Hello everyone, and a warm welcome to the penultimate day of the men's blind football competition here at the IBSA World Games Birmingham 2023. We've got Germany taking on Spain in the first match of the day. These two European nations competing for 11th place in this competition after Germany competed in Group B against, the eventual finalists China and Argentina, and Spain were drawn in Group C and, like Germany, picked up an opening win but failed to progress into the semi-finals and the finals, which are taking place tomorrow. My name's Rob Scanlon. I've got Dixie Dean, the former England goalkeeper, alongside me, and we're looking forward to today's action. First, the national anthems of Germany and Spain here at the University of Birmingham.
Please remain standing if you're able for the national anthem of Spain.
The national anthems of Germany and Spain ahead of this 11th placed match. Let's take a check on the two teams then. A very nice sunny afternoon, early afternoon here in the West Midlands of England. We'll start with Germany's starting five. They've got number 1, Sebastian Thiemel in goal. Number 2 is Jonathan Tenzing. Number 3, Jonas Furman. Number 5, Rasmus Narius. Number 7 is Tammy Kutig. On the bench, they've got sub-goalkeeper number 12, Niels Hemmelstedt. Number 6 is Hassan Aitenbash. Number 9, Alikan Pektash. Number 10 is Alexander Fangman, who is their captain. And number 13 is Emilio Eichler. They're coached by Martin Mania. Their guide is Jonas David. There's a Germany flag draped on the back row of the stand. And the players applauding their compatriots' names being read out. So let's go through the Spanish team. In goal, number 15, Daniel Baranicha. Number 6 is Unai Sanchez. Number 13, Javier Serrato. Number 10, their captain, Sergio Alamar. Number 14, Alvaro Gomez. On the subs bench, number 1, Serafino Sanchez. He's their goalkeeper. Number 7, Julio Sanchez. Number 8, Victor Acevedo. Number 9 is Juan Jose Garrido, and number 12, Enrique Hierro. They're coached by Antonio Ruiz, and their guide is Emiliano Jimenez. Referees today on field, Alfredo Martinez and Rafael Swerzchek. So, for the first time today, nice to be reunited with Dixie Dean. Dixie, good afternoon to you. 11th, 9th, up for grabs in the first 2 games before the host nation, England, round off their games with a clash against Mexico. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it's hanging in there. I think I was just talking to Rob before we come on air. I think by the time we finish tomorrow night, that will be my 59th game in this 12 or 13 day period. So getting used to it now. It was a bit green at the start, I think, and was guided through by Rob over the first 2 days, and starting to feel my feet a bit now. But generally, I can say it's been a fantastic tournament. Really enjoyed it. Some of the goals we've seen, they just take your breath away. And I think, to be frank, I don't really think you get the full effect on the screen. When you hear and you see the pace of the ball it's hitting the back of the net, it's truly remarkable. And yeah, as I say, I've really enjoyed my time here, and I've really enjoyed commentating, I must admit. It's a first, but yeah, it's been really good.
We are getting Dixie's statue erected as we speak here at the University of Birmingham. Day 11, there's the fixtures on your screen now, as I mentioned. Germany against Spain first up. Then at 2:30 local time, so in just over 2 hours' time, we've got Thailand taking on Morocco. Morocco, one of the sides who have already qualified for the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. And then there's a bit of a gap, actually, until 6:30 GMT when England take on Mexico in a 13th place match. The sides that have already qualified for France 2024. Remember, there was 3 places up for grabs in this World Games. They've already gone to Argentina, Brazil and Colombia as a result of the results here. Previously, France obviously qualified as the host nation. Morocco already booked their place, along with Turkey and China. It's going to be China against Argentina in the final tomorrow. Very much looking forward to seeing how that goes. But today, there's ranking points up for grabs, and that's all important, as Dixie was explaining to me about qualifications for the tournaments that take place around the world throughout the other months in the year, Dixie.
Yes, it'll roll on from here. The next international competition will be the South American competition. I'm not sure if it's not called the South American, but it's basically all the South American countries. And I think that's sometime in October. So it rolls on to there, and then we start again in January, and it just sort of moves around the world. So looking at these 2 teams, really hard to call, because defensively they're both excellent. They've not conceded many goals. Their downfall has come because they haven't scored many. I think Germany has scored 1 and Spain 2. So
3. They beat Colombia 3-0 in the first game.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. But that's, you're right about Germany. I mean, they beat England by a goal to 0 in that first game, and I remember that pretty well. And that was a surprise for the host nation and a real setback. But then lost 2-0 to China and then to Argentina, who will face off in the final before losing the follow-up game out of the group to Thailand by a goal to 0.
Yeah,
as for Spain, lost 3-0 to Colombia, then beat Colombia 3-0, then lost 4-2 to Spain. The Mali game didn't take place, Mali not here, and then they drew 0-0 with Morocco, but lost by a goal to 0 on penalties in their qualification match. So we're about to get underway. The teams have been gathered in huddles with their coaching staff. Now they're out in their formations. It's going to be Germany kicking from right to left in their all-black kit. It's Spain to kick us off, kicking from left to right. They're in all-red strip with yellow trim. It's just a thin yellow line and a diagonal line on the front of their red shirts, and yellow trim on the sleeves as well, as I mentioned. Germany in the all-black kit, the white numbers and the word Deutschland on the back of each of their shirts. We're about to get underway then, here we go. Spain to kick us off. Into the German defensive third straight away. 3 black shirts around it though. And away comes Narius. Crowded out by 2 Spanish players, and it's Alomar, the Spanish skipper, who tries to break towards the edge of the D. It's held up by 3 Germany defenders, including Narius once again, right over by the far side, and he rolls it with the sole of his shoe back to his goalkeeper, Sebastian Thiemel. Knocks it left-footed down the German left. That's a nice turn from Jonas Furman. The number 3 cuts infield. Furman is hacked down by Sergio Alomar, and he was just about to let fly there with a shot, and that was an easy decision for the referee.
Yeah, just outside the penalty area. He was cutting across from left to right, and I think we got a replay of it and we see how far it is out the box. Initially I thought it was quite close, but I don't think it is. It wasn't far away. Yeah, it's definitely outside the box, and so gives the Germans an early opportunity.
All thanks to that nice turn from Jonas Furman. He used the near side board to his advantage and then rolled it back and got away from one and then cut in field and forced Sergio Alomar to hack him down. So all 4 Spanish outfield players in the wall. 2 German players over it. Jonathan Tenzing is there, as is Tammy Kutik.
Yeah, the guy behind the goal just going through the routine. If you've been following these games, you will only be too aware of the tapping of the posts and all the other procedures that take place.
Jonas David, the German guide. Shot comes in, parried away by Baranicha. It was Kutig who let fly, and it was goal bound, but parried away to his left-hand side by Baranicha, and Spain can clear their lines.
Yeah, good effort. Nice height for the keeper to save. It was sort of waist height, but it was on target and bodes well for the future.
Good crossfield ball from Unai Sanchez from the right wing position over to the far side. They try and play it back in a diagonal way, but it's cut out by Furman. Gets into the centre circle, then treads on the ball, has to face his own goal, and then hits it to the far sideboard. It knocks, and initially looked to be rolling kindly for Tenzing, but oh no, he's got it back. Tenzing into the Spanish defensive third. Now again he opts to glide in field and runs into a bit of trouble there, and Spain are able to dart it clear over the halfway line. Over on the far side, their left, taken off them by Narius, the tall German number 5. Finds the dangerous Furman, who was getting in down the left-hand side, but for the intervention of Sanchez, who pops it out for a corner to Germany. The first of this game, 0-0. We've played just under 2 minutes. Germany having the best chance of the half so far. Tammy Kutig taking on the free kick. Decent power, decent direction, but a comfortable save for Baranicha. As here come Germany once again. Another shot, this time from Furman, right-footed, blocked. And it's over onto the far sideboard, and Jonathan Tenzing rolls it back to Narius. Got Kutig in field, but opposite to this near sideboard and Furman. Furman is been held up by Alvaro Gomez, who got his body in the way right by the corner. And I think he's conceded a corner. Yeah, the last touch came off Alvaro Gomez, the Spanish number 14. So another corner to Germany, who are doing all the early pressing here. Yeah,
they're certainly piling on the pressure, the Germans, at the early part of this game. And while they're on top, they want to score a goal. So it may well come from a situation like this.
It's just clouded over here at the University of Birmingham. Referee's whistle goes, and Furman runs out the corner, tries to dart into the area. He's held up and blocked right on the edge of the penalty area by Spain, and Alvaro Gomez can try and run it clear. Loses his way somewhat, and Narius picks up the loose ball. Narius then challenged. It's over to the far side. The German right still in the Spanish defensive third. They managed to poke it into the middle third, but again it's picked up by a German player in Tenzing. now on this near sideboard by the coaching staffs of the two countries. There's a good tussle going on between Kuttig and Sanchez. And Germany, I think, just about, well, no, actually, in the end, it was a bit of impeding there from Kuttig, Dixie.
Yeah, I think the referee's quite well right there. The German lad, he was a bit free and easy with his elbows, to be honest, and they were flailing around a little bit, and so the referee's pulled it back, and they've got a free kick just outside the attacking third, but it's very wide on the board, so not an ideal position, but gives them possession.
Yeah, it's on the near side of your picture, just a yard or so in from the near sideboard. It's the Spanish right. Alamar, the captain, drifts into the centre circle, challenged, has to retreat into his own half now. He's under significant pressure, does well. Offloads it to Sanchez, who can run down the right wing. Sanchez, challenged fairly, in the opinion of the referee. Narius was there. And it's back with Thiemel, who launches the ball down the German right. There's Tenzing. Can't keep it in. Not for a Spanish restart. Still goalless. 3.5 minutes played. Long throw down the right towards Sanchez. Goes beyond him and out for a German restart. Taken by Sebastian Thiemel in the all-yellow goalkeeping kit. Goes short this time. Germany switch it from the right to the left. And Narius goes back to the right. That's good play from the Germans. Tenzing gets into the Spanish defensive third. Shot left-footed. He's closed down. Tenzing tries to get it back and retains possession. Right on the cusp of that defensive third. And Furman then picks it up. He was just angling his run towards the penalty area there when he lost possession.
Yeah, it's just clipped his heels as he was running, and the Germans have got another penalty out of this. Yeah, it just clipped his heels.
You said penalty there.
Corner, sorry.
You got the Germans very excited.
Sorry about that, I meant corner. I think I would have been a bit more excited if it had been a penalty. Yeah, it's just clipped his heels as he's gone through, and but the Germans have got a corner, not a penalty, as I inadvertently said. That was probably a bit of wishful thinking.
3 in the wall. Now 2 as Alvaro Gomez breaks away and tries to win the ball back from Spain, and does. He intercepts the pass, and Alvaro Gomez can run down the Spanish right, but he then opts to pass it forward. It only gets about 6 or 7 yards before it's intercepted. And run forward by Narius, the tall German number 5, lean figure. He's got his back to the Spanish goal. Plays it back to his teammate Tenzing, who looks to find Furman on the left wing for Germany. Furman initially brings it under his spell, and then tries to win a corner, and does so.
Yeah, Germans cranking up the pressure, but they really need to try and get a goal while they're in charge of this game. Spanish are defending well, showing very little threat going the other way, though.
Furman playing like an out-and-out left winger, isn't he? Just sort of hugging that touchline and being a real outlet for Germany at the moment. He's got the ball from this corner. Chance of a right-footed shot, gets it in. It's actually low, and Serrato stabs it away, but only as far as Tenzing. Tenzing now on the edge of the Spanish penalty area. Tenzing shoots! Parried and then claimed at the second attempt by Baranicha, who quickly offloads the ball forward to the halfway line. Alamar miscontrols it. Scooped up by Narius. Inside the centre circle for Germany. It's all Germany at the moment. 0-0. We've played 5 minutes. Narius inside the centre circle. Puts his foot on the ball. Then goes to that left option of Jonas Furman. Jonas Furman inside the penalty area, then angles against him, and the second touch was a bit heavy, and it went out of his reach, and Baranicha was able to claim. Yeah,
all Germany, nothing really from Spain at all, except for that one free kick they had, but we're on the ball now, switching it, and it switched to no one.
Timeout called.
Substitution for Spain.
Spain. So Unai Sanchez, who just scooped the ball from right to left, looks to be moving slightly gingerly there as he makes his way off the field of play. And he's replaced by Julio Sanchez.
In the previous game that Spain played, it was Alvaro, the number 14, who was the live wire, but we've seen very little from him today. But I noticed his right hand's heavily strapped, so that could be a reason why he's not involved much.
Subdued start from Spain, but still 0-0 as the ball's contested on halfway between the two players. It was Narius for Germany and Julio Sanchez, who's just come on for Spain, and in the end the decision goes Spain's way. It's a free kick just short of halfway.
Yeah, Narius was definitely the culprit there. He had his knee up around the midriff of the Spaniard there, and it was one of those thou shalt not pass. And so it's a free kick on the halfway line to Spain.
Sergio Alomar, the captain, scoops it over to the far side. It's taken down on the chest, I think, by Tammy Kuttig in the end. There's suspicion of a handball there, but play goes on. And the ball's now loose and squirms right to the far sideboard, right by the German corner. And that's squirmed away by Germany, and they can run it clear now down their left-hand side. Narius goes from the near side to the far side and manages to get inside the penalty area, and he's got a chance of a shot on goal, and that's good defending actually in the end. But then the goalkeeper, Daniel Barincha, has just picked the ball up and touched the ball outside his penalty area. A very easy penalty to give there.
Yeah, the referee was right in line with the edge of the box, and the keeper saved it with his knees, and it's rolled out, and he's just snuck a hand out to try and drag it back in. Oh, you ain't going to get away with that, sunshine. No, it was a good foot outside the box when he's pulled it back in.
Well, can Germany take a deserved lead here with 8 minutes 21 seconds left on the stopwatch for this first half? It's been all Germany so far, and they've been excellent in this 11th place game. Spain have been pretty becalmed. Germany have got Jonathan Tenzing, their number 2, over this penalty against Daniel Baranicha. Can he make amends for that error? Handling the ball clearly outside of his penalty area.
So the referee's asked for quiet while the guy goes through his processes. He's also reminded the keeper that he's got to be on the line, and he will have also checked the shades of the penalty taker to make sure they're correct.
Jonathan Tenzing, left-footed, hits the post. The right-hand post of Daniel Baranicha, who guessed the right way. It was a low effort, stabbed effort, and Tenzing couldn't quite convert. 0-0 it remains.
Yeah, not a bad penalty. Well, it was a bad penalty. He didn't get it on target, but it was 2 or 3 inches from creating a perfect penalty, if you like. Yeah, 2 or 3 inches to the right-hand side, and he would have scored a perfect goal. But I think the keeper done really well, because he did get his foot down there as well. So we move on. Still 0-0.
Here is Tenzing looking to get on the score sheet after hitting the frame of the goal with that penalty. A chance of a shot perhaps from a good 10 metres out. Decides not to, and gives it to Jonas Furman down the left wing. Furman gets into the area, held up by 2 red shirts, one of which is Serato, who now calmly plays it back to his goalkeeper Baranicha. Down the right wing he goes, and that's well collected by Julio Sanchez on as a sub. Sanchez will try and wriggle from the attentions of Narius. Narius sticking to his task. Sanchez does manage to roll the ball to the far side, where Alomar is lurking, and now Alomar has the ball. He's gone to this near side and found Julio Sanchez again, who tried to get towards the D, and it's blocked, and out it goes for a Spanish corner. 0-0, Germany having that penalty against the post not long ago. Yeah. We can have a look back at that penalty as well. I don't think Baranicha did get a foot to it. He tried. No, it's clean off the bar and the outside of the post, the outside of the post, and bounced away to safety.
Yeah, we've got a substitute for Germany coming up. So number 3 coming off.
It's going to be replaced by Alikan Pektaj, So it is that option on the left. Jonas Furman, who's been excellent so far in this game, he makes way for the time being. Alican Pektash has some big shoes to fill. And just being that outlet down the German left, really. That's where they've had a lot of joy so far. Spain have this corner, though. It's on their right-hand side, the near side of the pitch. Run in field by Alomar. Gets towards the 8-metre penalty spot, but then forced back inside the middle third. Alomar looks for a diagonal pass, and it picks out Julio Sanchez. Sanchez up against the near sideboard. Uses it to work an angle and get back in field with the blue boots and the lime green trim on them. Julio Sanchez, it's just nipped off him there by Narius. And now it's Spain back under a bit of pressure, as Sergio Alomar in the left-back sort of position for Spain is losing the ball. And Narius has it. Back to goal. Feeds it to Tenzing. 0-0. Tenzing looking for Pektaj on this left wing, but doesn't find him. It's intercepted and away by the Spaniards down their right wing. Julio Sanchez nipped off him and away by Pektaj, who runs into the middle third with a nice turn of pace. Pektaj on as a sub. Can he make an instant impact? Lovely run from right to left, and then he just takes a touch off Javier Serrato. And out it goes for a German corner. But a nice start from Alican Pektaj. Germany 0, Spain 0.
Yeah, good run by the substitute coming on, but also a good bit of defending by the Spanish 13. He snuck a foot out there and managed to get it away from him and push it out for a corner. So good play all round there. It looks like we're going to have a time out to... Oh, it's a referee's timeout. There's obviously something wrong with the shades of one of the players. So the referee's been called in. And now he will head off and find the culprit.
Seems largely satisfied with what's going on. So I think the... Oh no, it's Alican Pektaj, the man who's just come on as a sub, who's just... He initially looked like he was checking the back of his eye mask, but...
Right, he seems the referee's content, so off we go.
Kutig. Chance of a shot perhaps for Germany. Does shoot, but loses his balance, and it's well challenged by Alomar. Alomar runs the ball up towards halfway, down the Spanish left. Taken off him by Kutig. Temi Kutig. Into the centre circle he goes. Drifts from the far side to the near side, then stops. Runs it back to the halfway line. Bright yellow boots on. Down the right-hand side he goes. It's intercepted. It was a short pass he was looking for, but it was easily read by Sergio Alomar, Spanish captain. Little 10-yard scoop towards the edge of the German penalty area. There was a defensive wall there assembled by Germany, and forward they come through. Narius, what a run this is, towards the edge of the penalty area. He's forced wide, right by the left-hand side, and he overruns it. Out it goes for a Spanish restart. It remains goalless.
Yeah, Narius looks a bit...
Well, there's a long throw upfield, and this is a chance for Spain, but as Julio Sanchez tried to turn right by the goalkeeper, he couldn't wrap his foot around it. And it went all the way through. Sorry, Dixie. Yes,
I was just going to mention Narius. He looks a little bit unorthodox in his style and his running, but he's very effective. He breaks things down, and when he gets on a run, he's quite difficult to stop because he's a fairly big lad. And but as I say, he does look a bit unorthodox, but effective. So.
And he's on the ball now, running and shooting across goal and not far wide. There was a spectacular dive from Daniel Baronicio, which I don't think he needed to do, really. But anyway, got a deflection on the way out, and it's out for a corner.
Yeah, there was definitely a touch on it. But
one for the cameras that dive.
Oh, yeah.
You must have done that in your day.
Yes, you saw him smile at us when he was going down. Here we go, we're having a replay of it. It's Narius, as I say, he looks a bit unorthodox. Well, it was going well wide, the keeper didn't need to go for it, but the keeper would say he was going for the original angle, then he got deflected wider. You know what his keepers are like.
Absolutely. Corner to Germany on the far side, they're right. Tenzing hit the frame of the goal with his penalty. Gives it to Temi Kutig inside the middle third of the pitch. Nice footwork. Gets in down the right-hand side. He's got 4 red shirts to get past. Gets into the penalty area. Deflection on the shot from a narrow angle. Out it goes for another corner. Serato with the important intervention there.
Yeah, we got less than 4 minutes to play, and I think the Spanish coach will be happy to get in at 0-0 and shake his side up a little bit, because they're definitely not performing at the moment.
Tenzing takes this corner. Spins away from one. Tackled by another, and away comes Spain down their right-hand side. It's with their captain, Alamar. Gets into the centre circle, then challenged by Narius. Narius with his long, rangy strides. He's held up, but manages to squeeze it to Tenzing, but then he's challenged, and Spain can get the ball clear over halfway. Little tug on the shirt from Narius there. The referee at the moment playing on, and Narius does get an important little prod to Pektaj, who goes down the left wing, 3 red shirts around him, crowded out, and wins a corner. So it's 0-0, but Germany having that penalty for a handball from Daniel Baranicha that hit the post.
Another substitution from Spain, 7's off.
Sanchez was on as a sub, and now he's gone off. He was their most sort of advanced player, really. Just
9 has come on.
Juan Jose Garrido is on.
Yeah.
Immediately formed part of a 2-man wall.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
Here come Germany then with this corner. It's scooped this time. Lands on the 8-metre penalty spot and bounces over to the far sideboard where Tenzing picks up. Tenzing tries to switch it back to the left wing. It's intercepted by the man who's just come on. Garrido tries to break over halfway, but there's Narius. And Narius has another shot which deflects, and it would have wrong-footed the goalkeeper. The deflection came off the heel of Serato. Again, Narius not afraid to shoot from almost the very edge of the attacking third there, and it went squirmed out for a corner. But it was interesting that, because obviously it got the touch off Serato, and it did wrong foot the goalkeeper, but went well wide of his left foot.
Yeah, if it had come inside the post, he could have been in trouble, because the keeper was definitely going the other way. But I say, Narius, he's a strange. You look at him and you think, I don't know, but he's effective. He does break things up, and he's really difficult to stop. He's
by some distance the tallest player on the field, isn't he? And he's got good engine clearly, and he's confident carrier of the ball and not afraid to shoot. As Tenzing goes to ground in the penalty area, play goes on. Spain struggling to clear their lines here, right on the edge of their penalty area. Narius is there being a nuisance again. Narius tries to squirm away from a couple, and it is eventually run away by Spain, but just lacking the composure that you'd expect from the side that opened their Group C account with that 3-0 victory over Colombia. As Germany come down the right-hand side, it's scooped from the far side to the near side and taken on by Pektaj down the left wing for Germany.
Yeah, that's
tackled
another
by
corner.
Javier Serato. Sub being prepared by Germany, who were very much on top in this game. Pektaj making way for Emilio Eichler.
As we said in previous games, when Spain have been playing, they're very much in transition in their squad at the moment. Up until about 5 years ago, the previous 20 years, Spain were the kings of Europe, and a very good side and winning all the major honours in European football. But their players all got old at the same time, and they've had to restart really, and so they're very much in transition and hoping to get back to where they once belonged.
And Germany have this corner. down their left-hand side. Kutig tries to weave his way towards the edge of the D, but he's intercepted, and away it goes. Narius is the deepest German player at the moment, and passes it down the right-hand side. It hits the far sideboard, trickles into the Spanish defensive third, where Alamar can pounce on the loose ball. Alamar, the Spanish captain, what can he do? Something special, he shoots across goal. That wasn't far wide. That was the best we've seen of Spain so far. It's still 0-0. Sebastian Timor not forced into a save, but he did get down to his right-hand side at full stretch because he was worried about that shot from Alamar.
Yeah, Alamar in the previous game was very lively for Spain, and up until that minute he was almost non-existent, but he just reminded the Germans, I'm still here, and if you give me a minute or don't tackle me, I'll make you pay for it, and nearly punish them then.
Kutig at the other end has a shot. It's on goal, but Baranicha makes a comfortable save down in front of him. Game really opening up in these last seconds of the first 15. Germany forced into some defensive work here through Narius in the right back position. Does well, directs his pass back to his goalkeeper Timor. Timor left-footed, knocks it to the right wing. That's a lovely turn from Tenzing. Tenzing just, as he got away from one, then went to ground. And it's Spain who are able to clear it to the bright-booted Temi Kutig. Kutig. Diagonal pass to this near sideboard. Oh, that's worked out nicely for Eichler. Managed to hurdle one challenge. Eichler, the number 13, just on as a sub. Tries to switch the play, but that's it for the first half here of this first game of the penultimate day of the men's blind football competition. Germany against Spain, competing for who takes 11th place in this tournament. And at the moment, it's honours even, but Germany have been by far the better side, having a penalty that hit the frame of the goal. Spain, closest they've come is a shot from Sergio Alamar, their captain, which flashed across goal. But yes, looking forward to the second 15. Can Spain sort of rally themselves, really, and just, with their coach Antonio Ruiz, just waking themselves up a bit? Because at the moment it's been pretty subdued from Spain. It's been lively from Germany, but the score is 0-0. And if you are just watching us for the first time, here's a refresher of the rules before hopefully you join us again for the second 15. Half-time here, Germany 0, Spain 0.
It's fast, technical and tense. This is your guide to five-a-side football. There are 5 players per team, 4 outfield players and a goalkeeper. The aim of the sport is to score a goal by kicking the ball into your opponent's goal, and at the end of the game, whoever scored the most wins. Players must wear eye shades to ensure that all players have the same level of vision. That is apart from the goalkeepers, who aren't required to wear eye shades and can be fully sighted. Their job is to keep the ball from going in the goal behind them. But how do the players on the field know where the ball, or indeed the goal, is? Well, the ball in blind football is specially designed to make sound whenever it moves. Also, each team has a guide behind the opposition goal to help direct them. Each player is required to shout "Voy" when going for the ball. This ensures every player has the cues they need to help build a picture of what's going on and what to do next in defence or attack. To help this, total silence is required from the crowd until a goal goes in. Voy is Spanish for go, and it was the Spanish who were credited with originally developing blind football in the 1920s. As well as the Paralympics, teams from all corners of the world can compete at World, European, Asian, African and America's Championships, as well as a World Grand Prix.
Blind football can be played by both men and women, with the historic first Women's World Championships coming up in 2023.
So what are you waiting for? Give it a try.
IBSA, International Blind Sports Federation, presents, with the support of the International Paralympic Committee, IBSA Anti-Doping App, the first application of its kind in the Paralympic movement, specifically designed for blind and visually impaired people. Athletes, coaches, medical staff, managers, and the public in general now have a powerful tool to stay focused on the principles of clean sport. Scrolling down the main menu, you can find all the important themes you need to know to play fair and be alert to testing procedures and necessary adaptations for athletes with visual impairments. IBSA gives top priority to anti-doping control, being the only international federation with 3 sports in the Paralympic family: goalball, football, and judo. IBSA anti-doping app has external links, namely to WADA, where our sport agents can always find the most updated information, especially the list of prohibited substances and methods. Glory in sport can only be achieved by the athlete's awareness of their rights and responsibilities. You can find them on the IBSA anti-doping app. IBSA is continuously promoting anti-doping education to all its affiliate athletes and sport agents, not only about the consequences of the use of doping and the risk of using supplements. IBSA believes that education is the major tool to fight doping in sport. Informed athletes can make better decisions. Download the app now at the usual operating system stores.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have seen history being made today.
Such a great team at these championships.
IBSA. Beyond sight. Feel the sport.
Welcome back to the University of Birmingham. Second half coming your way of this men's blind football match. Germany 0, Spain 0. These European sides competing for 11th place in the rankings from this tournament. The men's tournament getting underway last Tuesday. It's approaching the final stages now. It's the penultimate day. Finals day tomorrow. Big day. Expecting some big crowds in as well. This one a little bit subdued, but a very decent game. It's been Germany who've been by far the better side. Had a penalty that hit the post and have just generally been more aggressive and exciting to see as an early shot goes away straight away by Jonas Furman, right-footed, who's back on, and it goes straight to Daniel Baranicha. Germany kicking from left to right in this second half in the all-black kit with the white trim. Spain in their all-red kit with yellow trim. Spain kicking from right to left. Spain have got Daniel Baranicha in goal. On the field at the moment is Sergio Alomar, their captain, who had their best opportunity the first half. He shot across goal. 14 is Alvaro Gomez. Number 13, Javier Serrato. And Juan Jose Garrido is on as well, number 9. As for Germany, they've gone back to the team that started the match as Jonas Furman cuts in from the left. Another shot unleashed. This time it's out and across goal and away for a Spanish restart. You see Daniel Baranicha, the Spanish keeper there, just trying to gee up his players, trying to wake them up. They're just very subdued so far in this game. So Germany, Sebastian Thiemel is their goalkeeper in the all-yellow kit. They've got Jonathan Tenzing, who had that penalty. It hit the frame of the goal. Jonas Furman is their number 3. They've got the tall Rasmus Narius, who was very good in that first half. And Tammy Kutig is their number 7. They're coached by Martin Mania. Spain's coach Antonio Ruiz. Whistle goes from Alfredo Martinez, the referee, and it's a free kick to Spain in their right back position, so on the far sideboard. And Juan Jose Garrido is over it. Kicks it diagonally into the defensive third of Germany. That's well played by Tammy Kutig, back to his goalkeeper Thiemel. Tries to find Narius on the far sideboard, gets over the halfway line, opens up his stride, runs into his own player but manages to just about keep it in, and then a miscued touch. Out it goes for a Spanish restart. Dixie Dean, the former England goalkeeper, has been involved in blind football for over 25 years. Qualified referee is alongside me, Rob Scanlon. Sun shining here in the West Midlands. University of Birmingham, one of the biggest and best ranked universities in the country. Beautiful red brick buildings behind us. Playing on the artificial pitches here. Obviously the green artificial grass with a tinge of black, because obviously they've got those black rubber pellets on. It's all-weather surface, and it's the all-black kitted Germany who have possession on halfway with Narius. Now prodded down the right wing by Kettig, but it's unable to be kept in. So Dixie, it looks like more of the same in the second half from the early exchanges.
Yeah, it does. Germany certainly on the front foot, taking a game to Spain, and yeah, it's a pretty poor performance from Spain, to be quite frank, and they haven't really looked like it.
Kutig with a shot across goal, and that's just flashes across Baranicha's goal. That was a lovely run from left to right by Tammy Kutig, and unleashed a powerful drive across goal, Dixie. That, again, shows that it's all Germany. Yeah,
it's definitely, as I say, the Germans look far more likely and look like that they actually want to win the game. I'm not sure if Spain, from what they've shown, they don't look like they want to win it. Perhaps they're playing for penalties, who knows. But the Germans are looking likely, and we just sit back and enjoy their skills, because we're not seeing anything from the Spanish at all.
Jonas Furman, beautiful footwork, gets away from Garrido, now into the penalty area. Acute angle, challenged, firm challenge, fair one, and away downfield it goes by Spain. It's going to trickle all the way across the line, away to our left-hand side, and out for a Germany restart. Again, we saw Jonas Furman there with a beautiful little bit of footwork, putting his foot on the ball, spinning away from Garrido. So a low centre of gravity, really nice bit of play that from Jonas Furman. And now it's with Kutik on halfway. Bright lime green boots, number 7. Opens up his body, finds the near side board where Tenzing is waiting. Cuts infield. Tenzing is challenged, and away comes Spain through their captain, Alomar. Runs into trouble just as he was getting to the dotted line of the German defensive third. And Germany break up that attack pretty comfortably in the end. They get 3 black shirts behind the ball, and one of those is Jonas Furman, who again runs with confidence forward. Now checks back, and I don't think Alvaro Gomez said voy before he clattered into Jonas Furman. I don't know if you heard the cry of anguish from Furman there as he took a pretty heavy blow and his eye mask fell off.
Yeah, it's Spaniards just stepped right across in there and blocked him out, and yes, a bit of a cynical foul, that one, really. And it results in a free kick. Just watching it again, yeah.
Collision there.
Straightforward enough for the referees. So it results in a free kick to Germany just on the edge of their attacking third. And let's see what they can make of this.
1 foul apiece in this half so far. Spain decide to make a change before this free kick is taken. Juan Jose Garrido, the number 9, the bleach blonde hair, makes way. And on comes Unai Sanchez, the number 6 for Spain. Shirt untucked, he goes to take his place in the wall. So this free kick is going to be taken right on that defensive third line of Spain. So it's an attacking position for Germany to the right of your picture. It is slightly closer to the far side than the centre of the pitch. And Jonas Furman is there. Leaves it for Tenzing. Tenzing is checked as he tries to run down the left-hand side. Spain hack it away. Alomar tries to complete the clearance and does get away from Narius momentarily. Narius won't let him go. Good battle there right on halfway. Alomar wins out though. Alomar, can he bear down on goal? Well, there's a clear pull there from Narius. A pull, I think there was an arm shove.
There was a pull first, then a shove in the back, wasn't there? As I said before, Narius is very unorthodox and quite a difficult player to play against. He's all legs and arms, and yeah, he's very effective though. He breaks things up and he gets the ball moving in the other way, and you know, Germany are quite reliant on him in the midfield area. But Spain got a free kick onto this left-hand board as we're looking at it, just inside the third. So let's see what they can operate well. We wait for the Spanish captain to refasten his shoelaces.
0-0. We've played just under 5 minutes of this second half. Bright sunshine breaks through the clouds overhead. Spain with this free kick. They're just inside the German defensive third, close to the near sideboard. Got 2 players over it. Captain Alomar, Unai Sanchez, his left hand on his back on the number 10. As the Spanish guide Emiliano Jimenez indicates where the goal is.
Yeah, all these guides are huge. Like the Raymond guy was massive.
Here's Alomar. Well, he tried it, a toe poke with the shot there, and it got a heavy deflection, sent it back almost the opposite way, and out it went, bounced for a corner. I think the initial shot was going wide anyway, so it's probably done Spain a bit of a favour there. As the
another substitution taking place. This time it's the German players is about to be hooked.
Pektaj coming on for Jonathan Tenzing, who's had the best opportunity of this game with that penalty. It's hit the post with in the first half. Just under 10 minutes left of this game. 0-0. Here comes Spain with this corner. Shot deflected from Alamar, but it took the sting out of it and easily gathered by Timel down low. Roll no more than a metre to Narius, who was in front of him, and he tried to knock it long down the right hand side, but Pektaj on as a sub couldn't bring it under control. His white trainers on, and it's hurled out by Baranicha down the right hand side. There's Jonas Furman though, steps in, and there's a Spanish player down on that far side. Unite Sanchez, he's okay. And he's trying to get the ball back off Jonas Furman, who whips this to the near sideboard. It bounces, rolls in field, picked up by Spain. Here comes Alamar, down their left wing. And it's overrun and out for a German restart. Still goalless. More even second half, you'd have to say. Spain just growing into it. And they're counter-attacking here after Pektaj loses it to Alamar. That's good from Alamar. Can he get a shot away? He's got 3, now 4 black shirts around him, and Pektaj wins it. Germany with the ball on halfway in Kutik. Down their left-hand side. Now into the Spanish defensive third. Kutik is held up. And now he's got his back to goal, but he spins in field. Possible opportunity for a shot. No, he opts to keep hold of it, and it costs him. Spain get bodies back, and they should be able to get it away, but Alvaro Gomez makes a bit of a meal of it. Needs his captain Alamar to feed it back to his goalkeeper. Baranicha knocks it long, and there's not a Spanish player anywhere near that.
Such a waste by the Spanish keeper. He's had all the time in the world to pick up a player, and he's just drilled it up the other end and given possession back to Germany.
Who have it on the edge of their defensive third, central position through Kutik. Just runs directly towards goal, and just about stopped in the end by Spain as Alvaro Gomez got his body in the way and managed to break that up, but he'd already glided past 3 red shirts. Spain can try and counter-attack through Unite Sanchez. Sanchez treads on the ball. There's an eye mask on the floor. I think it's Jonas Furman's. Plays going on at the moment. Sanchez loses possession and Pektaj picks it up. Down the right-hand side of midfield for Germany. Now it's back with Alamar for Spain. Bandaged right hand. That's a good pass. A really good pass. And a shot comes in from Unite Sanchez, which is not the best. And it squirms comfortably wide of the left-hand post of Sebastian Timel.
Yeah, the referee's just checking. I think it was a head guard he picked up, not shades. And
Germany call a timeout.
Yeah, it was a head guard.
So 0-0, 7 minutes 20 seconds left of this one. Don't forget, we've got 2 more games coming your way live here, streamed from the University of Birmingham. Thailand against Morocco. We're competing for 9th place. And then we've got England, the host nation, against Mexico, who are competing for 13th place. If you missed it yesterday, Argentina against China. It's going to be the final tomorrow in the last game of this competition. There's the schedule on day 11 for you. Germany, Spain that we're enjoying at the moment. Thailand, Morocco later on. And then there's a bit of a gap between the clash between England and Mexico.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if Spain are not got their first team really out on the pitch. The captain's definitely played every game, but some of the other players haven't played as much, and I think the coach is trying to give everyone a few minutes on the pitch to say they've participated in the championships. But I can't believe they were this bad in the group stage, because they've shown very, very little here, other than the captain, really. So,
yeah, he looks the likeliest source of goals at the moment. Germany had plenty of threats in the first half, slightly quieter second, more evenly matched, I'd say. As, Germany have this restart. to be taken away to the left-hand side of your picture. Germany kicking left to right, remember, in this second half. That's a whipped throw out by Timo. Bounces before the halfway line and is intercepted by Spain, but all the way back to Timo. Goes short this time to Tammy Kutik. Kutik in the right back position, scoops a diagonal ball to the far sideboard, bounces, rolls into vacant space where Spain can prod it back to their goalkeeper, Baranicha. He kicks it over halfway, right-footed. But Furman is there first. And now Narius, the number 5 for Germany. Down the left-hand side, he's got 3 shirts to get away. He weaves past a couple, deflection on the shot, and Narius scores for Germany. The deflection was crucial there. It wrong-footed Baranicha and nestled into the net. Rasmus Narius, the Germany number 5, opens the scoring. Germany 1, Spain 0.
Yeah, they've deserved that, Germany. They've been the more progressive side. All right, there's a little bit of good fortune in it. As you can see, he's dragged it back onto his right foot, then onto his left, and the deflection has done the keeper completely. And yeah, deserved goal by the big fella, and he'd be pleased with that, I expect. Well, let's see if Spain come out now and give it a go in this last 6.5 minutes. Be interested to see what the reaction's like.
As we've said already, today's not afraid to shoot, and you know, it wasn't a clear passage to goal there. There was a couple of red shirts around him. Left-footed, he tried the shot, but the deflection was key. I think Baranicha was basically going to throw, as the expression goes, throw his cap on that one. He was going to claim it fairly comfortably. He was just going to catch it at his midriff and make a comfortable save. But the deflection was absolutely vital in Germany taking the lead. As they, at the other end, try and shoot through Alomar. Just prods it at goal. It is goal-bound, but it's safely collected by Timo, who goes long down the right-hand side to Pektaj. Pektaj is sandwiched between 2 red shirts and loses it initially, then gets it back. That's good from Alican Pektaj. Marauding run over to the far side. He's now surrounded by 4 red shirts. Loses it to Alvaro Gomez. Back with Pektaj though. Now Gomez snaps back at him. Germany through Eichler, try and get in down the left and win a corner.
No, the pattern stayed the same. Germany haven't altered. Spain haven't altered anything at all. They carry on like this, it's just going to fizzle out for them. No sign of any Spanish substitutes coming on, so.
Just over 5.5 minutes left of this one. Rasmus Narius' goal is the difference, and Germany have a corner. Kutig tries to cut in from the left-hand side, but actually no, just skirts along the far sideboard all the way back to his defensive third. And then tries to start again.
Just killing a bit of time, I suppose, game management, isn't it? Well, he's got the ball, the Spaniards haven't, so.
And he switched the play to Pektaj, who gets into the penalty area, and that's a good save by the left hand of Baranicha at his near post. It was Pektaj, and it was a good play by Kutig, you have to say. He retreated all the way back from that corner, got into an area where he had loads of space on the pitch, switched the play to Pektaj, who cut him from the right-hand side, a shot, and Baranicha had to intervene, otherwise that would have been 2-0.
Yeah, it was a good effort from him, and it went down low to the goalkeeper's left, just inside the post, and he's got a big, strong hand down in there and flicked it away. He's done well, the keeper. It was a good run by the Germans.
Pektaj over this corner, scoops it straight into the hands of Baranicha. Spurned opportunity there from Germany, and now they've got some defending to do, but they do so well through the goal scorer Narius, who holds up Alomar and feeds Pektaj to his right-hand side. Back to his goalkeeper, Timo. Sebastian Timo. Firm pass downfield where Narius has it. He can't quite keep it in, and it's out for a Spanish restart, taken quickly by Baranicha. Up to the captain Alomar. He turns, shoots. Oh, not far away. Not far away from the right-hand post there of it's Niels Hemmenstedt who's come on for this German second half. The Germans switching their goalkeeper at half-time. Niels Hemmenstedt
Run straight out.
has knocked it long, but it's out and for a Spanish restart.
Yeah, it's the Spanish captain. If it's anyone's going to get them back into the game, it is the Spanish captain. That's gone out for a corner at the other end. Number 10, he looks more likely to do something, but let's say he's nowhere near as lively as what he was in the previous games. But as I've already said, his right hand is really heavily strapped, and perhaps that injury he's got in his hand is preventing him from...
Good shot though from Alamar, just cutting in slightly from the near side. He was still quite clearly outside the penalty area, central position, but good power on the shot, narrowly wide of Hemmenstedt's right-hand post. Spain do have this corner though. 4 minutes 20 for them to find an equaliser. Alamar switches it over to the far side of Unai Sanchez, up against the far sideboard. Rolls it back in field at Alamar. If he can get this, he's on the edge of the penalty area. He's got his back to goal now. All the German outfield players back behind the ball, and Alamar can only stroke it to the far side, where it's going to be picked up, the loose ball, by Eichler for Germany. Spins away from one, uses the far sideboard to his advantage, now drifts away from another, cuts in field. Eichler, just as he was getting towards the danger area, he seemed to lose a bit of composure there, and the ball trickled through to Baranicha, who finds Alamar. Alamar taken down by Narius. Dixie Dean calls foul. Referee says no. Alamar still with the ball. Back to goal now. Turns. Tries to get a shot away with minimal backlift. Can't quite get it. He's held up by Narius. Surrounded by 4 black shirts here. Alamar, he's got his work cut out here. And Germany do clear it through Kutik into the centre circle. Unai Sanchez, the number 6 for Spain. Diminutive figure. Just cuts it in field to Alamar down the left wing. First touch is a bit heavy. He's going to do well to keep that one in and calm.
And that clock is continuing to wind down, and still we're not really seeing anything sustained by Spain. They're having the occasional breakaway, but that's about it. I think the guy's going to get booked. Yeah, it's about time one of them get booked. They interfere with the goalkeepers trying to retrieve the ball and get the ball back onto the pitch, and the Spanish guys just stepped across the goalkeeper then and prevented him from unleashing the ball quickly. So well done, referee, for sending a warning shot across his bows.
Emiliano Jimenez shown a yellow card by referee Martinez. Germany try to build an attack down the right-hand side. Here's Pektaj. He'll do well to keep it in. And he does. Skirts along the edge of the penalty area before Spain are able to hack it clear. Over halfway towards Alamar. Tries to wait for that one and tries to sense where it is, but it's well read actually in the end by Germany, who can try and get it back to their goalkeeper, but then it's run out of play and out for a Spanish corner. We've got 2.5 minutes left. It's Germany who lead by a goal to nil. Rasmus Narius with the deflected goal.
We got a timeout to Spain.
It's a warm day here in Birmingham. Players having a few drinks on this near side. Everyone in shorts and t-shirts in the stand on the far side.
Much the same as us, Rob. It's a bit warm in the gazebo this morning, isn't it?
Gazebo or greenhouse?
Yeah. Yes.
No, it's nice though, because remember the first day was miserable.
Yeah, we've had 2 really stinking, horrible days, which was last Monday was your first day here, and last Friday was horrendous. But the rest of the time, the weather's been relatively okay for a British summer. You don't get many consecutive days of sunshine, and so it's not been too bad at all. And ideal playing conditions, really. It's not too warm, and more importantly, it's except for those 2 days, it's not been very windy, because the noise of the wind rustling through the trees can really upset the players, because it takes away from the sound from the ball. So they can, if it's windy conditions, they can struggle a bit. But no, it's been pretty nigh on perfect for for football. And let's hope Spain give it a go in its last 2.5 minutes. Come on, they're going out with a whimper at the moment, and
Jonathan Tenzing has come back on, taking the place of Alican Pektaj for Germany, who lead by a goal to nil. 2.5 minutes left. For comparison, it's 36 degrees in Madrid at the moment. It's going to be 38 later. Here it's 22, but very pleasant conditions for these two sets of players. It's a gentle breeze which whips up occasionally. As I say, it's a sunny if cloudy day here in the West Midlands in the UK's second city of Birmingham. Here comes Spain then with this corner down the right-hand side. Alamar turns, and there's a deflection on that, I think. It's going to bounce and just go out for a corner.
So they got another chance, Spain. Are they going to start to crank it up? Looks like we're going to have a couple of substitutions from Spain sometime soon. The referee's just running down here, making sure check their eye shades and everything to make sure that they're ready to go on. We're not going to get these before the corner, I don't think. No, we're going to get the corner plate first.
Germany 1, Spain 0. Spain with this corner. Alamar, the number 10, the danger man for Spain, captain. He's forced back into the middle third by Narias, the goal scorer. And Narias takes it off him. Narias now tries to weave his way between two red shirts. Can't do so. Alamar gets back at him, and then I think Narias maybe pulling on the shirt again, was it? Or
yeah, he's holding again. As I say, he's all right. He must be a nightmare to play against, because he's so tall, and he sort of hooks those big levers around you, and you're not going anywhere. So it's a free kick to Spain, but prior to that, we're going to have these two substitutions.
Number 8, Victor Acevedo, is about to come on. He's one of these two changes that Dixie Dean mentions. So Acevedo comes on for Javier Serrato, and Alvaro Gomez makes way for the number 12, Enrique Hierro. Looks like he's going to go into deepest defensive position. And Spain have this free kick, central position, but it's inside their own half, just inside the centre circle. Here they go, through Alamar, who stayed on the pitch, and with the outside of his boot tries to roll it into the penalty area. It's cut out by Germany, and here's Narias, renewing hostilities with Alamar there, but Narias gets away from him, then switches it to this near side ball with some real venom on it. Tenzing picks up the ball inside the penalty area. He's hustled, and it's away by Spain, but Tenzing gets it back to goal. Still in an advanced position, though, down the German right. Tenzing gets towards the 8-metre spot, then he's held up. Tenzing down the left now. Penalty area, shoots across goal, and good effort. Out it goes for a Spanish restart. We're inside the final 90 seconds, though. Germany still leading by a goal to nil.
And there's an issue. One of the referees on the side is making the official on the pitch aware of something. So she is just informed that the guides on the halfway line are coaching out of their thirds, and so he's just reminding them their responsibilities.
Spain restart taken. And here's Acevedo. Acevedo tries to knock it up to the edge of the penalty area, but there's Narias. Narias, the goal scorer. Can he make it a second for Germany? Give them what you'd think would be a crucial 2-goal lead. He does shoot, but it's low and straight at Baranicha. Left-footed. Spain goalkeeper goes long towards Unai Sanchez. Sanchez held up by Furman. Germany getting bodies back. Content to sit on this 1-0 lead at the moment. Alamar on the edge of his own defensive third. Now over the halfway line. Zigzagging run. Alamar shoots. It's well across goal. That's going to drift out harmlessly for a Germany restart. 38 seconds left. Germany 1, Spain 0. It looks like Germany are going to finish in 11th place in this competition. The Men's Blind Football Championship here at the IBSA World Games. Here's Jonathan Tenzing. Might well have won a... No, it's a restart for Spain. It's hurled out quickly by Barrenechea. Only as far as Narius on the edge of his defensive third. Time ticking away here into the final 20 seconds. Narius, the goal scorer. Lovely pass to the right wing and Tenzing. Tenzing now shoots at the near post of Barrenechea with his left foot. And that's another comfortable claim by Barrenechea, who again can only throw it as far as Narius. He's been everywhere on the pitch and deservedly is the match winner for Germany in this 11th place game as the full-time whistle goes. Germany 1, Spain 0. Rasmus Narius with the goal. Germany had a penalty that hit the post in the first half. They deservedly take the victory here, Dixie Dean, in a slightly subdued performance from Spain. They were better in the second half, but really that's a fair result.
Yes, it is. And the big German number 5, he seemed to be like a magnet for the ball, didn't he? Every time it was thrown out, who did it go to? It went straight back to him again. And he scored from the deflected shot. So it's a good all-round performance by the big number 5. He's done a right good job for Germany there, and he's outshadowed everyone else on the pitch, in my opinion. And so Germany take that 11th spot, was it? I think the 11th spot. And Spain will take the 12th one. Spain really didn't show anything like that they played in their group games, so I think they were either just exhausted or couldn't whip up any enthusiasm for the game. But the next game we got up, there'll be enthusiasm for that's for sure.
Yeah, Thailand, Morocco competing for the 9th place. So we know, as Dixie mentioned there, that Germany will finish 11th, Spain 12th. It's Thailand, Morocco next up for you. That match gets underway in, under an hour's time, so about 50 minutes, streamed live here from the University of Birmingham, before later on there's a bit of a gap. 6:30 local time, England, the host nation, taking on Mexico to decide who finishes 13th and 14th in this competition ahead of the big final day of the tournament coming up tomorrow, before the players all fly back to their respective nations over the course of the weekend. So my thanks to Dixie, as ever, for this game 1 of 3 on this penultimate day of the games, the men's blind football competition. It's finished here. Germany 1, Spain 0. Rasmus Narius, the hero. Hopefully you can join us again later on today when Thailand take on Morocco. But for now, we'll see you later. Welcome back to the beautiful University of Birmingham. What a shot of the clock tower there behind for this 9th place match in the IBSA World Games men's blind football tournament. Thailand against Morocco. We've already seen one result so far today. Germany taking on Spain for 11th place, and it finished Germany 1, Spain 0. What can Thailand and Morocco serve up? Morocco, one of the 7 teams that have already qualified for next year's Paralympic Games. England against Mexico to follow later. But for now, it's time for the national anthems of Thailand and Morocco.
Please remain standing if you are able for the national anthem of Morocco. Introducing our 2 teams.
The national anthems of Thailand and Morocco then ahead of this 9th place game at the men's blind football tournament here at the IBSA World Games Birmingham 2023. Let's take a check on the 2 teams then. Starting with Thailand, they've got number 1 in goal, Ponchai. Number 7, Panyawut Kupan. Their captain is number 10, Prakong Buyarai. Number 11, Surya Yungcharu. And number 15 is Sanan. On the subs bench, they have sub-goalkeeper Pichitchai Sombunsank. They have number 6, Wanchama Padapsri. Number 5, Satayu Wanit. Number 12, Runarod Puna. And number 14, Kitikon Buadi. Their guide is Wasaran Pansawad, and their coach Alberto Martinez. Let's take a check on Morocco then, who beat Spain on penalties the other day. Thailand beating Germany by a 0-0 to set up this encounter. So in goal, they've got Abdul Ali Aitel Hakem. Number 3, Husam Hili. Number 4 is Hicham Lamlas. Number 5, Redouan Boura. Number 9, Zuhair Snizla. On the subs bench, sub-goalkeeper number 12, Samir Barra. Number 6, Mohamed Hamouchi. Number 7, Ayub Hadimi. Number 8, Otman Driosh. And number 10, their captain, Abdurrazak Hatab. They're coached by Driss El Muntaki, and their guide is Said Himi. Referees today on field, Alexandros Champis and Carmelo Galvano. Dixie Dean, the former England goalkeeper, is alongside me, Rob Scanlon, bringing you live coverage of this match. And you think this will be a bit more energetic, perhaps, than the one that we saw earlier on, where Germany were the better side, shading things against Spain, winning by a 0-0, deservedly so. But we said at the time that Spain were slightly subdued and looked like their tournament was just sort of petering out. But do you think this one will have a bit more intensity to it?
Yeah, I think Spain were on the plane going home already, Rob, to be honest. These two sides, the way they play, they're more up and at him and all energy, and that's the way they played all the way through the tournament. So I can't see any reason why that would change. The only sad part is that Hatab, the Moroccan number 10, is not in the starting lineup. He's been particularly good, but he has taken a bit of a battering through this tournament, so I would think it's probably due to injuries he's not starting. But as I say, I think we're in for a much better game than what we had first time round. So, well, fingers crossed and yours hoping.
So both of these sides can go away from this tournament saying that they're in the top 10 in the world, but who's going to finish 9th and 10th? That's still very much up for grabs. Thailand had good preparation for this tournament. They spent nearly a fortnight in Leicester doing a training camp. Of course, Thailand and the city of Leicester has a very strong connection due to the ownership of Leicester City Football Club and King Power, the duty-free company that have owned the club for over a decade now. And so Thailand came into this competition and kicked off with a 0-0 draw with Turkey. Then they lost to Japan by a 0-0, and they lost to Italy, the odd goal in 5, losing 3-2 in that group stage game before beating Germany by a 0-0. As for Morocco, already qualified for Paris 2024 next year, they beat Mexico 3-0 first up, then no shame in losing to semi-finalist Brazil, by a 0-0, and then losing to Iran before that 0-0 draw with Spain, before they won on penalties by just a single 0-0. It's going to be Thailand who are going to kick off. They're going to kick from right to left in this first half. They're in their all-red kit with a bit of black trim around the neck. And they've got white names and numbers on the back of their shirt. Ponchai is in the all-blue goalkeeping kit to the right of your picture. Morocco in their predominantly green kit with red trim, the colours of the Moroccan flag, of course. And they've got white numbers and names on the back of their shirt. So they'll be kicking left to right in the first half.
Yeah, as Rob just said in the introduction, Morocco have already pre-qualified for the Paralympics. And you could be asking yourself, well, how do they do that? They won the championships in Africa. So they are champions of Africa, which automatically gives them a seat at the Paralympics. So that's why they're there already. And even though they're only playing for 9th, 10th here. Only 8 teams in the Paralympics, so qualification is quite tough to get in, based on where you're based in the regions, really.
Well, what a prize on offer to play in the Paralympics, in the shadow of the Eiffel Tower next year. I was talking to one of the officials teams in the interval, Dixie, and they were talking about Samir Barra, who's been involved in Moroccan's blind football organisation for many years, many years, and they were saying that Samir has been telling people that he's retiring after this tournament, but as I said to the official, surely not before the Paralympics next year. What a way to sign off. So we'll see. He might have a change of heart.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought so. If he's got the opportunity to play at the Paralympics, who's going to turn that down, especially at the venue that's been held?
Here we go then. Thailand get us underway in this first half and immediately dart down the left through Kupan, who hits the side of the goal with that effort. Well, enterprising start. 6 seconds before they have their first dart at goal. Kupan down the left-hand side, and it was a shot with the outside of his right foot. Narrow angle, hit the frame of the goal. Morocco on halfway. Snisla turns. Switches it from the far side to the near side, where Lamlas picks up the ball. Sun shining as Thailand in the centre of the field. Ying Churo yields possession, and it's Morocco who try and break down the left flank. Now they cut it infield. Lamlas lets it squirm away from him. And Kupan, who's already had that shot, thinks about another. He's a good 9 or 10 metres away from goal. He's held up by 3 green shirts. All 4 outfield players now back behind the ball, but Kupan somehow squirms his way through a couple of challenges and nearly gets a shot on target before it trickles into the penalty area, and Hilly can roll it to his left-hand side. And here come Morocco through Snizzler. Slaloming run gets him down the left wing. Snizzler into the penalty area now. Just eased off it there. Good defending. Sanan with the defensive work there. Tracked the run and just lent into Snizzler. Forced him to retreat. But it is a corner to Morocco.
Yes. Good start by Thailand, really, in the first 10 seconds. They got a good shot off, and I think it'll settle down, and it's going to be quite an even game, I think.
Boura is over the ball. Redouane Boura, the number 5 for Morocco. Takes the corner, gets a deflection on the cross, and it's away by the red shirts of Thailand. Reaches halfway, but it's picked up by Morocco once again. Tall figure of Lamlas now finds Snizzler. Gets to the edge of the defensive third of Thailand, but loses it. And now here comes Kupan at the other end. And was he tugged back there as he approached the penalty area? No, says the referee. Kupan forced against the far sideboard and nudged off it by Morocco, who get up towards halfway. Centre of the field, it's taken off them. Now it's Hilly. Hussein Hilly. Into the corner it goes for Kupan to run across goal. But he's nudged off it by Morocco. Snizzler can come forward. Now Lamlas gets to the defensive third of Thailand before he's held up. He's got both hands on the near sideboard and switches it to the far side. Hits the sign that says IBSA World Games 2023. Bounce is kind for Ying Churo, the Thailand number 11, who I think wins a corner for his side, but play goes on as the ball's not long down the Moroccan left, and it will be shepherded out of play by Bouyarai for a restart to Thailand. Ponchai, good distribution down the right wing. Ying Churo, the number 11, moves the ball from right to left, and now Kupan, who had that shot inside 6 seconds. What an effort that was! That was just narrowly wide of the left-hand post. Had some fade on it, that one, and just, wow, spun in from the left-hand side, and he let fly with a really nice effort. At the other end, it's thrown all the way through to keeper Ponchai. Dixie Dean. Kupan with a couple of great early efforts.
Yes, that one, we were directly behind it, and it started off, it was hitting the target, and it just faded away a little bit, and unfortunate for him, he faded away from goal and not into goal. But yeah, it's a good start by Thailand, and Morocco need to get themselves going a little bit.
But Snizzler's in here into the penalty area before he gets a crucial intervention from Bouyarai, the Thailand captain, who concedes a corner. Take a look at the replay, the early exchanges. Still 0-0. But Panyawut Kupan with that shot. But,
that's a great effort, isn't it? It's really hit that with some force. Yeah, would have beaten the keeper if it had been on target, I think.
Morocco with this corner. Snizzler. Number 9, on the edge of the Thailand defensive third. Deflection on the shot. Rolls into the near sideboard, and there The ball's contested again, but it's Morocco who win another corner. Snizzler, the most attack-minded of the Moroccan players, is over this corner. His green trainers on. Slight hold up here. Panyawut Kupan, who's been very good so far for Thailand, was down on his knees then to make sure he was okay to carry on. He is. He's just inside his own penalty area though as they defend this corner. Green shirts of Morocco. Here's Snizzler. Taken off him by Kupan, the aforementioned number 7. It's up for grabs on this near side and scooped across goal and out for a Thailand restart. Big throw from Ponchai. Diagonal to Kupan into the penalty area. Good save. Shot came in again from Kupan, forcing Hakem into that save. Parried away. The ball's still live on that far side board. Expect Morocco to clear their lines, and they do, but they can't break out of their own third. Yingchiro rolls it from the far side to the near side. He's hoping that Kupan's there. He's not, but Kupan does pick up the loose ball. But now Snizzler can break. Gets away from one man and then shoots. It gets a deflection and it's collected by Ponchai. Forward it goes. He's looking for Kupan, but he's surrounded by 3 green shirts. Kupan then fells one of them, but play goes on. Snizzler tries to hustle his way beyond a couple of players. Now has it inside the centre circle. Snizzler. He's into the penalty area. Just crowded out as he took the shot on. He goes to ground inside the penalty area. Thailand scramble the ball away and then hoof it down the right wing. And out it goes for a restart to Morocco. But Snizzler causing problems there with his physicality and his directness.
Yeah, Snizzler's the one that Morocco are going to pin their hopes on in this game, because in the previous games when he's had his strike partner a tab with him, he's looked particularly lively, and he's the one at the moment for Morocco that you think if they're going to get a goal, it's going to come through him. But we've had 2 or 3 fantastic efforts by the Thais, I must admit, and they're definitely pushing on to try and get this opening goal. Morocco have also changed the goalkeeper from the group stage games. They've got a lot younger keeper in what they had in the group stage, and he's made one good save from the long range efforts. So let's see how he performs for the rest of the game.
Sports complex here, which has numerous tennis pitches, football pitches, huge artificial surface complex. It's surrounded by beautiful tall trees, and the branches just swaying very gently in the breeze. It's a pleasant warm day, cloudy overhead. As Thailand intercept this long throw forward by Hakem, the goalkeeper. And Thailand have got the ball through Yingchiro. He's challenged, and away come Morocco down their left. Little 2-yard pass into the path of Snizzler. Back to goal, forced away from goal. And it's back with Yingchiro now. Yingchiro, chance of a shot perhaps. Blocked just as he was about to unleash a left-footed drive there. Morocco clear it up to halfway, and Snizzler, that's a lovely first touch, and now a nice turn. Gets down the left flank, into the area, into the side netting.
Yeah, he's a bit unlucky there. It was a very tight angle for him to get it on target. Needs to get round in front of goal if he can and get into that golden area that we spoke about before in previous games.
Hakem Throws up to Snisler. Good turn again. 3 red shirts around him. Snisler, he's still got the ball. And he takes on one too many. And away comes Kupan down the left-hand side for Thailand. Switches it over to the far side. Hits the board. There's 3 green shirts around it, not a single red one. Hilly for Morocco. Looking for Snisler with that pass there. You know exactly where he likes to stay, just sort of up front, central position. Doesn't tend to work the flanks. He just stays up as a real target man, doesn't he? And they seem to know where he's going to be at all times.
Yeah, he's like an old-fashioned centre forward, isn't he? Yeah, I'll patrol the middle, get the ball to me, and I'll do the business. But he is a good player, so if the rest of the team are on cue with what he wants, I'm sure he's going to deliver the goods.
Lamlas with some good defending then. As he ran forward, he was happy to offer it to Zuhair Snisler. But it is Lamlas again who tries to weave down the right-hand side. He's into the area now, and as he tries to chop in across, unfortunately chops down a player. And that's an easy free kick to take. Redouane Boura, the man, felled in that instance.
Yeah, so that's going to be a free kick to Thailand in their own penalty area. Straightforward enough, as you said. He just scythed him down, didn't he? Didn't fancy chasing him back anyway, so...
Sorry, it's Sanan who was fouled there.
Yeah, so we got a timeout, I think. Yeah, we got a timeout to Thailand. Just going to regroup. Of course, Thailand very much invested in this squad, and over the last few years, and they've brought over the ex-Argentinian coach who now works with these players full-time in Thailand. So they're very much on the up, Thailand, and they've improved greatly over the last few years. And with an Argentine coach as well, I can only see it going one way, and they'll get better and better and better.
0-0 midway through the first half. So would 9th represent a pretty decent tournament for them?
Yeah, I think that's where they are at the moment. But they'll be looking up rather than down in the future, I think.
Because it's interesting to measure the results against expectations, isn't it? Because we talked at the start of the tournament, host nation England had said they were targeting one of those 3 places at the Paris Games next year, and as it's turned out, they've dropped quite well short in the end. Whereas, as you say, Thailand obviously maybe slightly more modest expectations, perhaps even succeeded them. You never know. Yeah.
I don't know what they were expecting from this, but they are where I thought they would be, to be honest. And as I say, they are on an upward trajectory. So it's got to be positive for them, I would have thought, and the coach would be happy.
Here's the captain of Thailand, Buyarai. Rolls it to the far right wing, and that's a nice take and a shot unleashed there, which is blocked. Buadi with the effort, retrieves it, tries to get another opportunity to shoot, taken off him momentarily. Buadi then gets a foot to it, goes back to halfway, and it's picked up by Morocco's Snisler. Snisler with a good diagonal run. Now he has to check back, and I think he's going to run out of options here, and he does. And he's crowded out by red shirts of Thailand. Opportunity for a break on here, and Kupan back to goal. He's forced inside the centre circle now. Kupan, that's good defending from Morocco. Stabbed away up to halfway. Snisler clatters into the advertising hoardings over on the far side, and here comes the shot, and it's wide of the post. But a worthy effort there from Kitikorn Buari, who cut him from the right hand side. Left footed, slightly sliced effort, and away it went. Thrown long there by Hakem, looking for Snisler. There was 4 red shirts to get it past, and he couldn't manage it. 0-0. Just over 6 minutes left in this first half. Thailand kicking from right to left, and on the attack here with Kupan, who's chopped down. And that'll be a free kick. He was sandwiched between 2 green shirts there, and fell for a free. Awards the free kick. It is a metre or 2 in from the near sideboard. It's in. It's a good 9 or 10 metres from goal.
Yeah, a straightforward decision for the referee there. he was sort of brought down, and yeah, it's not a particularly good area, but the Moroccans have got 4 in the wall, but the Thais have got one player out to the right of that wall who's all on his own at the moment. So if they can get the ball to him quickly, he might get some joy.
Captain Buyayai just waiting, hovering by the edge of the penalty area. Panyawut Kupan over this free kick.
But based on what we've seen, he's going to hit it, isn't he? I think.
So Buyayai over the free kick that he's going to give to Kupan, you'd think. And hovering on the edge of the box is Buadi. Nil-nil, just a shade under 6 minutes left in this game. Thailand against Morocco at the IBSA World Games 2023. Panyawut Kupan, who had a shot against the side netting inside 6 seconds, now unleashes a drive that is well blocked. Good defending there from Lamlas. Put his body in the way, stopped another firm drive at goal. Morocco on halfway have it with Snisler, challenged by Buyayai. Kupan picks up the loose ball, but it's on halfway, and now he loses it. And the ball's up for grabs on the far sideboard before Snisler latches onto it, bursts into the area. He's overrun that. He's not going to be able to keep it in.
Oh, what a shame. He's done really well, and his touch is just taking it away from him, and yeah, he was clean through then.
Thailand, who can try and launch this attack through Buadi. Now Kupan, edge of the area. No space for a shot at goal just yet, and well defended once more by Redwan Boura for Morocco, the number 5. And now it's Snisler, that tall striker for Morocco, who's been a threat all throughout this first half. Snisler checked by one red shirt, forced into the near sideboard. And it's Thailand who are able to run the ball away. Kupan. The ball hits the far sideboard on halfway. Now he tries to run it across to the near side, loses track of it before retrieving the ball. Here's Kupan. Probably been Thailand's biggest threat in this first half. But Buadi then zigzags his way towards the left wing. And the whistle goes as a referee timeout is called. So Buadi, who picked up the loose ball, nice little dribble towards the edge of the area. He went to ground. The referee's just checking one of the eye masks of Thailand. It's the captain Buyayai, and they're about to make a sub as well. So Panyawut Kupan makes way, and back on comes Surya Yungchuru.
Let's hope we see the Thai number 7 again, because he's certainly their danger man. If there's a goal going to come, I would have thought it would be him or Snisler that was going to get it. But that was a bit of a scything tackle there just before the break. And but we got a goal clearance to start with.
Morocco forward with Hussam Khili. Feeds it up to halfway where it only finds a red shirt. Now Lamlas rolls it down the near side. Snisler into the area, saved. It rolls clear, and then in the second follow-up is saved again by the legs of Ponchai.
Yeah, it's a great bit of play there. Snisler's got in. He's had his first shot. Great save by the keeper, and it's rolled back to Snisler, and he's not taking a touch. He just smacked it again, and the keeper's managed to get something on it and claw it away. Yeah, really exciting bit of play there, and it's been finished off. We've got a free kick on the halfway line for the Thais. Yeah, it was a bit of a foul by the Moroccan there. But, yeah, that's livened it up a little bit.
Zuhair Snizler with the double effort there. First one saved by the palm of Ponchai, and then he was quickly back up and sprawling down and making the save with his legs. Not much more that Snizler could have done, really. Hit the target on both occasions, just not to be. 0-0. 3.5 minutes left in the first half. Morocco having the more clear-cut opportunities so far. Thailand have got some defensive work to do here, but they roll it back to their goalkeeper Ponchai, who's just been called into significant action twice in quick succession. Forward come Thailand. Shot comes in from Buadi. The last touch is off Buadi, and it's out for a restart to Morocco. Launch long, looking for Snizler. Edge of the area, turns, chance of a shot over the bar.
Yeah, it's definitely going to come from Snizler if it's going to come from anyone. He's looking very lively up front there. The Moroccans, the Thais really need to keep a hold of him. And that's bowled out by the Thai keeper straight through for a Morocco goal clearance.
You can imagine Hakem's just going to look for Snizler again. He does. Bounces it all the way up to Snizler, who turns. 4 players to get past one. Shot comes in, it's closed down, prodded out for a corner.
Yeah, the Thais are starting to group up on him, and there was 3 Thai players quite close to him then when he was about to take the shot. So we see a replay of the earlier one. Yeah, it's well over the bar. But
surprising he didn't hit the target, considering his previous 2 efforts. There was...
Yeah, he's got some elevation on that, hasn't he?
Here is Snizler. Accepts this corner and goes back into the middle third where it's taken off him. Thailand, what can they bring to the party here? It's a good run in field by Ying Chiro. Still got possession. It's forced back to the far sideboard. Lovely bit of footwork. Gets him into the middle of the field. And he's trying to hurdle one, challenge 2. Ying Chiro with a shot, and he scores. Low into the corner. Wonderful finish by Surya Yungcharu. He did it all himself, and he managed to get beyond the Moroccan defenders, and then left-footed, slipped it home to the right of Hakem into the bottom corner. Thailand, joyous scenes here as they take the lead. Thailand 1, Morocco 0.
Yeah, my word, he's done really well here. He's got 3 Moroccans around him. He's worked his way through, and as he was falling back a little bit, he's just flicked out his left foot and he's put it right into the corner. He's done really, really well. Good strength by him. He's getting a bit of a battering as he's going through, and that left foot comes out. The keeper's rooted to the spot. He never moved.
No, it's before he set himself really properly, didn't he? Because you just weren't expecting him to be able to unleash that so quickly and so accurately. It was a fabulous effort there, but it all goes down, Dixie, doesn't it? With the way he sort of kept his balance when he was under pressure, because he was getting little nudges from both sides as he got round those 3 Moroccan players. That's a great goal.
Brilliant. And did you see the guy behind the goal? He come running out onto the pitch. He was so happy. He chased the players back to the team area, and they all had a big hug. Absolutely superb.
Surya Yingshiro then, who gets Thailand up and running in this game. They lead by a 1-0. Morocco, can they respond through Snizler, who's been by far and away their best player? He's got 4 red shirts for company. He's on the far sideboard. Rolls it infield to Lamlas. Lamlas misses his kick. Tried a first-time shot. Cleared away by Thailand. Only as far as Bura. Red one, Bura, the number 5. On halfway. He's looking for Snizler with the threaded pass forward, but it's cut out by Buyarai. And the Thailand captain wrestled to the ground on halfway. Play goes on. Bura for Morocco, trying to build something down the right wing. Thailand momentarily clear the danger, but it's with Snizler. 8 metres out. Snizler, edge of the area now, into the box now, but it's away and through for a restart to Thailand as Ponchai engaged him and then had to take evasive action not to clatter into Snizler.
Yeah, he's done well, the keeper there, to get out the way. Really, that was against the run of play, because it had all been Snizler for the first 2 or 3 minutes prior to the goal being scored, and since the tie number 7 had gone off, they've been quite quiet. But there you go. You don't take your chances.
Restart for Morocco. It's up to Snizler once again. Allowed to turn. Down the left wing he goes. Can only play it against Bouyari, but then Snizler gets it back. Centre of the field in the penalty area and completely miscues his shot. Doesn't find the target. Well wide. Left-footed that time. And I think he had more time than he realised.
Yeah, he was clean through. It just opened up for him. And he's about 4 yards from the goal, and he just swung his left foot at it. And it was closer to hitting the sideboards than it was the goal. Oh, what a shame.
But he remains a huge presence in this game. For Morocco, trail by a goal to nil. Here's Snizler once more. Again, surrounded by red shirts, who are now pretty much all got their hands on him. He's 8 metres from the goal. It's loose. He's somehow found it. Snizler, the tall number 9 for Morocco, does lose it this time, but Lamlas picks up the loose ball. In the middle third it is, but that's the end of a very good first half from both sides, really. Thailand had to do a lot of defensive work, despite having a shot hit the side netting inside 6 seconds, but after that it was largely Morocco through Zuhair Snizler who looked the more likely scorers, until Saria Yingchiro darted between 3 green shirts and left-footed hit the ball past a motionless Hakem in the Moroccan goal to leave it half-time here. Thailand 1, Morocco 0. We'll take a short break, but don't forget to have a refresh of the rules. If this is your first time watching, then stay tuned for the rules during the break before we join us again in around about 8 or 9 minutes time. We'll see you then. 1-0 to Thailand against Morocco, live from Birmingham.
It's fast, technical and tense. This is your guide to five-a-side football. There are 5 players per team, 4 outfield players and a goalkeeper. The aim of the sport is to score a goal by kicking the ball into your opponent's goal, and at the end of the game, whoever scored the most wins. Players must wear eye shades to ensure that all players have the same level of vision. That is apart from the goalkeepers, who aren't required to wear eye shades and can be fully sighted. Their job is to keep the ball from going in the goal behind them. But how do the players on the field know where the ball, or indeed the goal, is? Well, the ball in blind football is specially designed to make sound whenever it moves. Also, each team has a guide behind the opposition goal to help direct them. Each player is required to shout "Voy" when going for the ball. This ensures every player has the cues they need to help build a picture of what's going on and what to do next in defence or attack. To help this, total silence is required from the crowd until a goal goes in. Voy is Spanish for go, and it was the Spanish who are credited with originally developing blind football in the 1920s. As well as the Paralympics, teams from all corners of the world can compete at World, European, Asian, African and America's Championships, as well as a World Grand Prix.
Blind football can be played by both men and women, with the historic first Women's World Championships coming up in 2023.
So what are you waiting for? Give it a try.
IBSA, International Blind Sports Federation, presents, with the support of the International Paralympic Committee, IBSA Anti-Doping App, the first application of its kind in the Paralympic movement, specifically designed for blind and visually impaired people. Athletes, coaches, medical staff, managers, and the public in general now have a powerful tool to stay focused on the principles of clean sport. Scrolling down the main menu, you can find all the important themes you need to know to play fair and be alert to testing procedures and necessary adaptations for athletes with visual impairments. IBSA gives top priority to anti-doping control, being the only international federation with 3 sports in the Paralympic family: goalball, football, and judo. IBSA Anti-Doping App has external links, namely to WADA, where our sport agents can always find the most updated information, especially the list of prohibited substances and methods. Glory in sport can only be achieved by the athlete's awareness of their rights and responsibilities. You can find them on the IBSA Anti-Doping App. IBSA is continuously promoting anti-doping education to all its affiliate athletes and sport agents, not only about the consequences of the use of doping and the risk of using supplements. IBSA believes that education is the major tool to fight doping in sport. Informed athletes can make better decisions. Download the app now at the usual operating system stores.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have seen history being made today.
Such a great team at these championships.
IBSA. Beyond sight. Feel the sport.
Welcome back to the University of Birmingham. Half-time scoreline here is Thailand 1, Morocco 0. Surya Yingchuru, the goal scorer in the first 15 minutes. Players back out for the second half.
And Snitzler's down by the boards at the moment, just adjusting his feet. If anyone's going to score for Morocco, I think it's going to be him. It's very, very lively in the first half. Had a couple of really good opportunities, and was quite unlucky.
Morocco made a change at the break. Still the same goalkeeper, Abdelali Aitel Hakem. They've got Hussam Hili, number 3. Hicham Lamlas, number 4. The aforementioned Zuhair Snizzler is their number 9. And then coming on at half-time, the number 8, Otman Driosh. So he's on at the interval. As for Thailand, they start with Ponchai in goal, their number 1. Kittikon Buwadi is their number 14. Their captain, Prakong Buyarai, their number 10. Sanan wears 15. And the goal scorer, Surya Yingchuru, is number 11. Thailand kicking from left to right in this second half in their all-red kit with black trim, white numbers and names on the back of their shirt, and the numbers on the front of their shirt as well. Smaller font size. As Morocco maraud down the right-hand side in the all-green. As a shot comes in, it's charged down. And Morocco, some defending to do here as Buyarai gets down the right-hand side. 3 green shirts around him. Some clumsy challenge into the back of Buyarai, but play goes on. Morocco building down the right-hand side with Lamlas. Tries to feed it into the penalty area, awaiting Snizzler, who's there lurking, and Thailand sense the danger and hack it away over halfway. Snizzler chases down a bit of a lost cause down the left-hand side, and it's out for a Thailand restart, who lead by a goal to 0. We've played just under a minute and a half of the second 15 minutes. Overcast conditions now. The sun is hidden behind a cloud. It's a nice, warm, pleasant afternoon, though, here in the West Midlands of England. Ball's in the hands of the Morocco keeper, Hakem. He's got a purple striped kit. Down the right-hand side he goes. He's looking, of course, for Snizzler, but Thailand are able to clear it up to halfway. And Lamlas now with Morocco. Lamlas, he's trying to feed a pass infield to Snizzler, who's loitering around the penalty area. Deflection and through to Ponchai. Ponchai, the goalkeeper for Thailand, goes long down the left-hand side with his clearance, but Morocco should get there first and do so. Forward they come. Driosh into the penalty area he goes, and then he's held up and well challenged by Sanan. And it looks like Otman Driosh has landed awkwardly here on his left leg.
Yeah, he's got a knockdown on his left ankle. I think that's where he's grasping. He looks in a bit of pain. I'm to say the physio won't come on straight away because of if he comes on, the player has to leave the field to play. So I've seen it a lot this week that the guide behind the goal comes on and triages the players first. But it looks like he's going to be all right. It was a waggle of the foot by the guide, and
he's hobbling away. I mean, they were sort of the treatment, if you want to call it that, was implied that he had cramp, but it looked like he twisted his ankle as he rolled into the penalty area. It was a good run though from Otman Driosh. Thailand had to be alert to the danger. Now they can build an attack down the left-hand side. And a chance and a shot. Oh, it's miscued there by Buwadi just as he got to the Moroccan goalkeeper. He tried to let fly and his foot evaded the ball, and it allowed Thailand to get the ball away. He did everything right until the final second there.
Yeah, he did. He just got a little bit close to the keeper. Snizzler's done well there, hasn't he, to retrieve that ball. It was absolutely belted up the other end, and Snizzler's gone running after it, really worked his socks off, and the referee has decided to give... It looks like he's going to drop the ball.
Well, Thailand are going to make a substitution here by the looks of things.
Didn't see anything particular wrong with anything what Snizzler did up there then. I thought he'd gone out for a corner, but he's definitely going to drop the ball to the Thais. Not sure.
Carmelo Galvano, the official over on that far side. But Thailand patiently are waiting to make this change. It's the goal scorer, Surya Yungcharo, who makes way. On comes Panyawut Kupan, who did start the game. And, in fact, hit the side netting within 6 seconds of the first whistle. And it is Thailand who still lead by that goal to nil. As things stand, will finish 9th in this competition. They have the ball that they played back to Morocco. It was an uncontested drop ball that Captain Bouyarai just rolled down the left wing, and through it went to Hakem in the Moroccan goal.
Yeah, just a bit of fair play by the Thais there, which is nice to see.
Husam Khili. Now, Snizzler. It was rolled in to almost his path. He had his back to goal. It was Hattab who got the ball into the penalty area. And, it was Drioche who got the ball into the penalty area, and Snizzler didn't control it. It went out for a restart, but it is Drioche who comes down the right. And it'll reverse pass into the Snizzler. Snizzler with his back to goal, forced to the near sideboard. He's almost got the Thailand player in a headlock there.
Yeah, he's given the foul against the Thai.
Bouyarai, the guilty party on that occasion. Snizzler wins a free kick for his side on the dotted line to indicate the edge of the Thailand defensive third.
And it's going to be Snizzler to run away with it from here, that's for sure. You can see the Thai coach is asking his players to form a wall and get a little bit closer together. There's some big gaps there for Snizzler to go in.
Here he goes, the number 9 for Morocco. Cuts back on his left foot, now onto his right and overruns it. And away come Thailand. Bouadi, held up inside the centre circle. Back with Morocco. Lamlas tries a shot from long range, and on his follow-through clatters into Kupan, who's down injured at the moment. Morocco still attacking with Snizzler. Chance of a shot here. There it is!
Yes!
Snizzler scores, left-footed. Ponchai dived to his right, but the shot went to his left. Yeah. And Snizzler, he's been excellent in this game, draws Morocco level. Zuhair Snizzler, Thailand 1, Morocco 1.
Yeah, it's been on the cards. We said before the half-time break how many opportunities Snizzler had, and his colleagues got him the ball. He's about 7 metres out, and the keeper, I think when he sees that back, I think he's going to be a bit disappointed, because if he'd have stayed where he was, he would have just gobbled it up, and the ball's gone straight down the middle, and he's dived to the right, so make of that what you will.
Good, powerful finish, two-footed player. Zuhair Snizzler just basically sold Ponchai a bit of a dummy there. I think Ponchai was presumed that he was going to go to his right-hand side, committed it, and in the end, hit it to his left.
Yeah, well, he certainly bought it, didn't he?
Yeah, one apiece then. Here we go. At the other end, Kupan challenged 8 metres out just as he was about to unleash a shot. Snizzler, rangy forward, gets forward. Edge of the area, he's already got one goal, but he scuffs his shot at goal, and it's past the near post and out for Thailand. Kupan loses the ball to Lamlas. Lamlas skirts along that far side ball, but the pass forward is misplaced, and out it goes that Ponchai can get things moving again. Bouadi, number 14 for Thailand in the all-red kit, wins a corner for his side. Did say didn't think that Zuhair Snizler would finish this game without a goal. Such was his threat in that first half. And he is the man who's got Morocco back on level terms. Morocco have already qualified for next year's Paris Paralympic Games, hoping to finish this tournament 9th. Thailand, though, with this corner down their right wing. The red-booted Buadi will take it. Here he goes now, Buadi. Good spin. Into the penalty area he goes, challenged. And it's away by Morocco, who can run it clear. That's a good run as well. Here they come from Drioche. Drioche still going. It's Kupan who's lost his right shoe. Play goes on. Drioche for Morocco, trying to find a way through. Can't do so. And the pass back to keeper Ponchai is out of play. And it's a corner to Morocco.
Yeah. Ponchai's putting his boot back on. And again, has the referee been called over to the third referee again? I think he's been called over to the Thai coach. And I think he's just telling him just to calm down a little bit. He's getting a bit excited, the Thai coach. But he is Argentinian after all. And they can get a bit excited.
Zuhair Snizler, the Moroccan goal scorer, is over this corner. Kupan is 5 metres from him on that far sideboard, but he gets away from him. Snizler checks back on his right foot, now tries to go onto his left. 8 metres from goal, it's taken off him. But Morocco come again down their left wing. Lamlas leaves it for Snizler. Snizler tries to hurdle his way towards the edge of the box, but he can't make it. But in steps Lamlas again. Finds Snizler, switches the play to the far sideboard. There's a green shirt getting there now, but it's Thailand who clear it with Kupan. Facing his own goal though, he's now forced against the far sideboard, gets to halfway, nipped off him by Drioche. Drioche runs into his own player. Snizler, who's everywhere. Snizler, good turn. Possible chance of a shot. Left-footed, Snizler. Oh, he cuts it across goal. I think he was in two minds there as to what to do. The chance for a shot was there. Only the keeper to beat, but he actually hit it across the edge of the area. And the move breaks down. Yeah,
I think he just lost his bearings, didn't he? Didn't seem to know where he was. And yeah, he went from a really good opportunity and he's totally wasted it. But and Morocco certainly in the ascendancy at the moment.
1-1. Here's Kupan for Thailand. Deep in Moroccan territory, down the Thailand left wing. Prods it back, but only as far as Snizler on halfway. Here comes Snizler. Snizler with 2 red shirts around him. And there's a pull on the shirt of Snizler, I think, and a free kick to Morocco, who are preparing a substitution. Their captain, Abdurrazak Hatab.
Yeah, they're going to bring him on to try and finish the game because he's some player, this boy, and I think they haven't had him on the pitch before because of injuries. It can't be because of his ability. He is some player, and he's got his right-footed shot is lethal. So they're obviously going to go for the win, and we got a substitute up the other end as well.
Panyut Kupan making way. Surya Inchiro, the Thailand goal scorer, returns to the fold. And Morocco making a change here, and it's their goal scorer who's making way, Zuhair Snizler.
Well, they're going to
collective sigh of relief from the Thailand coaching staff.
Yeah, they're going to swap them over, but they're not going to get much of a relief when they see who's coming on, because, as I said, this boy can play, and that's like out of the frying pan into the fire, taking Snizler off, and they replace him with Hitab, and
well, he's got an early chance to make an impression because Morocco have this free kick. It's in the middle third, a shade to their right of midfield. Here's Hatab, first touch. puts his foot on the ball, passes it left to Drioche. Down the left wing then for Morocco. 2 red shirts around Drioche. Clips it back infield. Here's Hattab. Shot. Hits the hand of Sanan, who didn't know anything about it, of course, and
corner.
It's out for a corner as Sanan tried to feed it back to his goalkeeper, Ponchai. And Hattab straight away, as Dixie Dean predicted, with that right-footed effort.
Yeah, you saw. We had early evidence of that dreaded right foot that he's got, and he certainly got hold of that. And it's a good job that the Thai player was in the way, and because it was certainly goal bound.
Morocco corner. Lovely little back heel. Back to Hattab. Tries to cut infield. Challenged. Away you go, Thailand. It'll be scooped up, though, by the Moroccan defence. Husam Khili, the number 3. Forward pass into the centre circle. Cut out. Good defending there from Buadi. Buadi for Thailand. Buadi, he just went to ground as he was seemingly away from the last challenge. And it's Morocco who hurl it downfield, but only as far as Yingchiro. Goal scorer for Thailand. Can he get a second? Just as he was about to cut as well towards the penalty area, he was tackled. Close to breaking through a couple of times there, Thailand. Buadi slides in and scoops it into the centre circle. But Hattab was there. Now it's his opposite number, Buarayai, for Thailand. Prakong Buarayai. Down the left-hand side. Nice turn away from one. Buarayai can't quite keep on that attack. And Hattab! His shot is saved down to his left-hand side by Ponchai. Hattab had just broken away there and just accelerated clear. One-on-one with Ponchai. Ponchai down low to his left-hand side. Saved, parried it away. And Thailand survive for now.
Yeah, we're going to restart with a Morocco kick in. And they're just having a look at Hattab's patching. So they get it done quickly.
Well, it was reapplied just before he came on in the first instance, wasn't it? Abdur-Razak Hattab, but he's getting another line of tape putting on there by the look of it.
And he's only been on for 2 minutes. You wouldn't have thought it would have dislodged that early, but well, the referee wanted to have another look at it, so as long as he does it quickly, no one minds. It's when it just takes forever. It just stops the game from flowing. But as I said, this Hattab, he's some player, and he's if you want a goal, he's your go-to man.
Satayu Wanit is preparing to come on for Thailand, the number 5. Just under 6.5 minutes left in this game. Thailand 1, Morocco 1. Hattab. The ball at his feet inside the centre circle. A shade to the right. Pass forward isn't a good one, and it's cut out by Yingchiro. Diagonal ball, asking a lot of anyone on that Thailand red shirt. There was no one near it, so it's drifted out for a Moroccan restart. Hakem will take it. Underarm to Khili. Husam Khili. To the right wing. He's looking for the run of his captain, but Hattab can't retrieve it. So the klaxon goes. Thailand call a timeout with the score 1-1. Yingchiro's goal cancelled out by Zuhair Snisler. Morocco preparing a substitution as well.
Yeah, and Thailand are, I think.
Last few minutes of these two teams' tournaments as we look back at that last chance there from Captain Hattab. He just burst away from the red shirts and just past halfway, opened up his body, nice right-footed cushioned effort with the side of his foot, but Ponchai equal to it, guessed right this time with his dive.
Yes, he went early, and but he went the right way this time, and he made a comfortable save in the end. Yeah, who's coming off here? Number 8 is coming off for Morocco. And let's see who's going off.
So Drioche coming off for Morocco. As Dixie Dean said, Hamouchi coming on.
Well,
Ying Shiro's made way. Oh no, he's still on for Thailand. So
they definitely had a substitute there.
Well, yeah, Satayu Wonit has come on.
Right. They must have done it in the middle of the timeout and we didn't see it.
Kupan's made way. Thailand with this restart. Ponchai, the goalkeeper, bowls it out in his right hand, but it's only as far as Morocco. And Hatab on halfway, the number 10. I tell you what, Buyarai, the Thailand captain, realised that the ball was with him. Knew that Hatab was somewhere amongst his sort of
well, he's certainly
presence.
bearing down on him, wasn't he? He
stabbed the ball out for a restart. A corner to Morocco.
But it was so close to the post. Honestly, the keeper wasn't getting it, was he? He's absolutely leathered it down there.
It was Bouardi, actually, who had the last kick. And Morocco take this corner. The whistle's gone again. Free kick to Thailand.
It's an indirect free kick to Thailand. So the only thing I can think, we couldn't really see it from our angle, but I think one of the Moroccan players was blocking the Thai wall coming out. That's the only thing I can think of. Seems we're restarting with an indirect free kick. Must have been that.
Buagai over the ball. Thailand captain with a scooped clearance near sideboard. Hilly has possession. Picks out Hatab. Here's Hatab. Right-footed effort into the far sideboard. Nearly hit the referee.
Yes, his radar was a bit off then.
Put everything into it. Prakong Buyarai has played the ball down the right-hand side.
It went over the kickboard. It was one of the Thai coaches caught it and put it back onto the pitch. You can't do that. He's laughing about it. There's no intention of gaining an advantage, but it was going for his head. So I think it was a bit of self-preservation.
So it's with Hamouchi for Morocco, looking for a threaded pass into the penalty area, away by Thailand, back with Morocco's defence. The far sideboard of the edge of their defensive third. Hilly turns away from one, gets it to Hatab. Held up inside the middle third. Clatters against the far side. Ball's loose inside the middle third. Two Moroccan green shirts collide into Ying Chiru, who's lost his mask, and Morocco roll it to the far side. Hatab. Play continues. Here's Hatab. Pulled back as he tried to unleash a shot from wide on the right. And it's a free kick, and Hatab has indicated that he's injured his left knee.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's, as I say, he's in the last game, he was really struggling with various injuries on his body, and he was waving to the bench that he had a problem, but he seems to want to stay on. So free kick to Morocco in the attacking third, about a metre in from the side wall.
Hatab and Hamouchi over it. (1-1). 4 minutes 24 seconds left in this game. Still to come later on. England against Mexico. He missed it earlier. Germany beating Spain by 1-0. Not really a wall being formed here by Thailand. Just the 4 outfield players a yard apart in a square.
Yeah, all waiting to run forward.
To try and stop Hattab. Shooting, but he does shoot. And they get a deflection? No, it's just sliced horribly wide.
Yeah, he miscued that totally.
Ponchai throws the ball to the near side, down the Thailand right. That's a good touch infield from Buwadi. He's in the penalty area. Buwadi hits the post. Left-footed, snapshot. Hakem was beaten, but the post wasn't.
It was a great
Buwadi hits the
effort.
post.
Great effort by the Thai player there. Nice firm shot to left.
And at the other end, Hattab again, that right foot, drilling the ball across goal. It was well wide in the end, hit the near side board and then bounced away for a Thailand restart. 1-1. Still plenty of time for a winner. Both sides chasing it in this 9th place playoff, if you like. It's Hattab for Morocco, the skipper, with the orange armband on his left sleeve. Again, he's suggesting to his staff that his left knee is not in a good way. As we see Buwadi's chance, got to his feet inside the penalty area, hit the near post with his left foot shot.
It's a great effort because he's worked really hard to get into that area, hasn't he? And he's going away from goal and he's just swiveled and got his shot away and hit the post. And again, the keeper wasn't getting anywhere near it. Right, I think we got a couple of substitutions. Ties it.
Oh,
Definitely
Kitcom Buwadi is now coming off. Panyawut Kupan back on for Thailand.
And we're going to have to wait a little while for the Thai one, because the Moroccan one, because they're still putting dealing with the patches underneath the eye shades. What's going on now?
Well, that's the second time in a row, Dixie, that Morocco have had a corner and then immediately conceded an indirect free kick. So that's same indiscretion, I assume.
Yeah, well, that one, it was so close to the corner, makes me think the Moroccans double touched it and it hasn't got a touch off another player and he's just run away with it. Possibly it's indirect again, so it's only a technical foul.
Mohamed Hamouchi's just come off, by the way, out of your picture, and Zuhair Snisler, there he is. The number 9 is back on. Snisler, who scored the goal, the equaliser for Morocco. So the two most potent threats, you'd say, for Morocco on the pitch at the same time for the first time today. Snisler, the number 9, Hattab, the number 10. Can they combine for a winner in this game? Or will Thailand, who have just hit the post, snatch a late winner themselves?
Well, that's a bit more straightforward. The goalkeeper's thrown it or kicked it over the halfway line without it touching the floor in his half, so that'll be an indirect free kick to Morocco.
Snisler and Hattab over this one. Left to the tall figure of Snisler. Doesn't beat Kupan with this pass. Has to retreat. Back into the middle third he goes. Now Lamlas. Up to Hattab. Back to goal. Can't spin away from two red shirts, but then does manage to get a shot away with his left foot. And crumples down into a heap again. It's a little stabbed effort from an acute angle. Left side of the area. And it hit the side netting. Hattab just soldiering on here. He's not moving comfortably at all. And it's obviously his left leg that's causing him significant discomfort, but play goes on with the restart to Thailand. 1-1. Ponchai to take it. Under 3 minutes remaining. It's knocked long. Lamlas is there on the edge of his D for Morocco and runs it down the right-hand side. Hicham Lamlas, the number 4. Taken off him, but only as far as Hatab. Hatab spins it to the near sideboard where Snizzler will retrieve it. Lovely turn away from 1. Down the left wing, Snizzler goes. Now cuts it back in field, and he was looking for Hatab. And it got away from him, but then Hatab crosses it into the danger zone, gets a touch off Buyari. Away from Snizzler. Snizzler and Hatab are combining nicely as we expected. Hatab now is fouled. He thinks he was taking a kick on his left leg. He's taken his sock off. And play has continued here. He's now taken his shin pad off.
Oh, they're going to have to stop the game.
And he is rolling around in agony. He's now taken, everything off. Shoe, sock, shin pad, the lot. And he's
in some sort of pain, I think. Yeah,
definitely got a kick there, and obviously we've been mentioning that he's clearly nursing an injury.
Yeah. As I say, like it was the game, either the game yesterday or the day before. He was certainly carrying some injuries in that game as well, and I can't believe in 24 hours he's recovered from those injuries. But they still not.
It's going to take him some time to get his kit back on, because he's got one inner sock, the big green sock, shin pad, and obviously trainer. And again, after some fairly minimal sort of physio work, a bit of flexing of his foot, it looks like he's going to carry on. Oh no, he's got to his feet, but
he's coming off. They're making us. They still not sent the physio on. Yeah, they're leaving it to the guide, and he's a nice fellow, the guy, but I wouldn't have thought he's medically trained, because he's got no equipment with him whatsoever.
He's helping Abdurazak Hatab off the field, which is a real shame, because we were just seeing in that little passage there, him and Snizzler combining, looking for passes to each other across the goal. And as I say, it was the first time we'd seen them on the field at the same time today. But,
because
that may well be the last we see of Hatab in this tournament. His place is taken by Mohamed Hamouchi.
I'm not so sure you have seen the last of him, because he's now sitting down in front of us, putting on his socks and shin pads are going back on. The physio at last has come and had a look at him.
The magic spray's out. The magic spray. Good to see.
And in the meantime, the number 4 from Morocco has been repatched. And the referee's been asked is that okay? And it looks like we're in a go situation.
So on halfway, it's going to be with Thailand and their captain, Prakong Puyarai.
It's fair play again by Thailand.
Yep,
very sporting side.
Hakem launches it long. It squirms its way through one set of legs and gets into the penalty area, but there's Ponchai to mop up. He wheels out a throw to the left wing of Thailand, kicking from left to right, remember, in this second half. Time ebbing away. We've just got 90 seconds left. 1-1. Chance of a winner here. Snizzler has got the ball. He's already got one today. He's got 4 red shirts for company. Snizzler down the left wing. Tries to check back, and Ying Churu, the other goal scorer, gets a foot to it and concedes a corner.
Yep, they haven't got long. 70 seconds to go. And what's the betting that Tab comes, if it does go to penalties, he's one of the penalty takers. I'm sure he will be. Doesn't have to be on the pitch at the end of the game to take a penalty. Just got to be in the squad. The only person you can't change is the goalkeeper.
Well, Morocco have already had one penalty shootout in this tournament, which they won 1-0 against Spain. It's heading that way again at the moment. Here's Snizzler, though. Chance of a shot, 8 metres out, gets the deflection, and Ponchai is more than equal to that one.
Yeah, it was pretty straightforward for the keeper, to be honest.
Ponchai with the throw out to Ying Churu. Yingchiro gets away from 2 green shirts on halfway, but then has to curtail his progress down the right and runs into Snizzler. Snizzler for Morocco. Taken off him by Yingchiro. 30 seconds left. Yingchiro, just as he was getting 8 metres from goal, he was upended by Hilly, and referee says fairly. As Snizzler, last chance here for a winner. Zuhir Snizzler, back to goal. He's forced wide on the left. Left-footed, can he get a shot away? He can't. That might well be that. The ball's loose, but it's over in the corner by the near sideboard. And that is indeed that. So these sides can't be separated across the 2 15-minute periods. And it means we are heading to a penalty shootout to decide who finishes 9th and who finishes 10th in the men's blind football competition here at the IBSA World Games 2023. So Thailand took the lead through Surya Yingchiro. It was cancelled out by Zuhir Snizzler. Dixie Dean, what are your reflections?
Well, I can tell the folks back home something. That hit that, he's got his shoe back on, his sock back on, his shin pads back on. So he's coming on for the he's going to take a penalty for sure. It was a good game. It was quite open. It ebbed and flowed, didn't it? It was first Morocco in the Thailand in the early part of the first half, and then Morocco come into it. Then Thailand scored a good goal, and it's equalised out by Moroccan number 9. So yeah, for a playoff game, that was half decent.
It was a terrific goal from Yingchiro. Lovely turn. He had 3 green shirts for company, but he showed good strength, good balance, and then the left-footed shot to the right of goalkeeper Hakem, who was rooted to the spot. Nestled into the bottom corner. Wonderful scenes there with guide Pensawad celebrating with him. But Morocco equalised in the second half. Zuhir Snizzler, who was by far and away their most dangerous player on the field, and they kept him relatively quiet until this moment when he cut him from the far side after picking up a loose ball, edge of the penalty area, left-footed, and sent the keeper, Ponchai, the wrong way, who'd committed himself. He thought he was going to go to his right, and the ball went to his left.
Yeah.
Let's see how the 2 goalkeepers respond to penalty shootouts. As I say, Morocco have already won 1 against Spain in this tournament.
Okay, so the first toss will be for which end that they're going to play, and the second toss is for who goes first.
And Thailand have won the initial one, and it looks like they've pointed to the goal they were defending in that second half. So where their coaching staff is sort of situated, so to the left of your picture. And now they're deciding who's going to take the first one.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of a struggle with language barriers going on there. But we decided yesterday, well, I didn't decide, my fellow commentator yesterday decided that was the coffee shop end.
Okay, yeah, that works, yeah.
Because there's a Starbucks and various other coffee outlets up at that end, so he referred to it as a coffee shop end. But, yeah, so we're going to get ready to go here. The Moroccan keeper has gone into between the sticks, and it's going to be Thailand with the first penalty.
Goalkeepers have remained the same, it would seem. So Hakem is in goal for Morocco. We'll wait to find out who he's going to face initially from Thailand. Players are gathered on halfway. Really has clouded over here in Birmingham. So it's grey skies overhead. The players waiting patiently.
Yeah, and the referees, I think, don't know this for a fact, but it certainly looked like yesterday were lining the players up in the order that they've been asked to take penalties.
I think Thailand have just made a change and decided to switch their goalkeepers, by the way. I think Pichichai Sombunsank is going to be in goal for this shootout. He's over on the far side doing some stretches. So Thailand making a change for the penalty shootout. We've seen plenty of teams do that in the past.
Right.
The first penalty is Thailand's, and it's going to be Panyawut Kupan, the number 7, facing Hakem. Penalty shootout then to decide who finishes 9th in this tournament. Is it going to be Thailand, or is it going to be the Kings of Africa, Morocco, who, as I say, are the African champions and have booked their place already for Paris 2024 next year. Panyawut Kupan, number 7 on his back, in the red shirts of Thailand. Right-footed. Scores high into the top left-hand corner. Great start from Thailand.
Yeah, it was a good penalty, that was. Didn't give the keeper no chance there at all. And it was rifled into the top right-hand corner. Right, we've got Hitab coming up to take one now.
So Hitab, who left the field in some agony. Took everything off. Socks, shin pads, boots.
Yeah.
But they're all back on because he's about to take the first Moroccan penalty.
If I remember rightly,
Sombunsank is a goal.
I'm sure that he took a few steps back and then come through to kick the ball and miskicked it horribly. And it spun off his foot and went out to the kickboard.
Well, I'm sure he appreciates you bringing that back up. Here comes Hitab. He does take a few steps. Oh, high into the top left-hand corner. No mistake that time. Almost identical placing to Kupan. It's 1-1.
Yeah, he didn't miss it, that one.
And now he hobbles back to his teammates. Gets a hug. I hope he's okay, genuinely. It was just the amount. He really is. I mean, he's gone down holding his left leg inside the other half of the field now. And he's getting one of the coaching staff to...
It's like they're treating him for cramp.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think it's cramp.
1-1 then, in the shootout. 2 fantastic strikes so far. Thailand's turn. Kupan has scored already. Now it's Yingchiro, who got the opening goal in this game. Surya Yingchiro. Right-footed. Wide. Hakem's right-hand post. And not the connection he was after whatsoever there. So Yingchiro scoring earlier but missing the first of this penalty shootout. It remains 1-1.
Yeah, he missed the target quite badly there. It wasn't a little bit wide, it was a lot bit wide. And it could be advantage Morocco now.
Zuhair Snizler is going to take the next one. He's up against Sombunsank in the Thailand goal. Pichichai Sombunsak, number 13 on the back of his blue goalkeeping kit. Zuhair Snizler, tall, number 9, hands on hips, yellow boots, going to be right-footed. The goal scorer for Morocco, been their best player. Right-footed again. No run-up. Just a big heave and a goal for Morocco, who lead by 2-1. That was low. It was powerful. It wasn't in the corner.
No,
but Hakem had already committed himself. Sombunsak had already committed himself to the right.
Yeah, it was pretty straight, wasn't it, Rob? You know, he's got quite an unusual technique. He was facing like 45 degrees away from the goal, and he's just swung his right leg at it, and he just drilled it down through the middle. Now the pressure's on the captain of Thailand here. If he doesn't score here, that'll be it.
Prakong Buayai. 2-1 to Morocco. At the moment, Hakem is standing to the right of his goal. Now he's quite far to the left. Goes back into the middle, quite far behind his line. Bouaï shoots and scores to the right of Hakem. Great penalty. And a nice little tumbled somersault celebration. Don't mind that whatsoever.
No, it's a good penalty under pressure, because I say he was under a lot of pressure to hit the back of the net. So it's all down to, is it number 3?
Number 5.
Number 5, is it?
Redouane Boura.
All right, so it's down to him. He's
2-2.
He's placing the ball with great care. He wants to get the valve onto his foot.
I think I might have oversold that celebration. It was more of a forward roll than a somersault, probably. But yeah, I'm sure it doesn't matter.
It was nice to see. In any case. Just goes to show how much it means to them, doesn't it? Right. So this to win it.
Boura to take this penalty. The score is 2-2, and he misses. And it's Thailand who are jumping up and down and chanting, because it's one miss each. It's 2-2.
Yes, I think they thought that they'd won it then for a moment, and I started to doubt myself, as I looked at Rob for reassurance. And
I don't want to be looking at me.
No, it's come up on the graphic now. That's one miss apiece, so we got a sudden death. Oh, we're getting down to the players now who don't want to take them.
Well, Runarod Puna is over the ball here, the number 12 for Thailand. We barely saw him. Barely came on at all. I'm struggling to think of him getting much of a touch. So this may well be his first touch of the entire game. Runarod Puna, the number 12 for Thailand, to take this penalty against Hakem. The score is 2-2. Here we go. Another right-footed one. Runarod Puna. One step. Oh, it's squirmed in. It gets a touch of Hakem to his right-hand side, hit the inside of the post, and went back over the line.
Just dribbled over the line, didn't it? And the goalkeeper thumps the post. Oh, he's upset about that. He's got a good hand on it. Really good hand, and it's just hit the post and dribbled over the line. Pressure on Morocco now.
Who says a 9th place playoff can't be tense? This has gotten the distance, and it's been a good penalty shootout.
Oh, he's milking it a bit here. He's refastening his laces.
Pressure building on Otman Drioche, the number 8 for Morocco.
Yeah.
Against Sombunsak.
The referee's just gone to warn the keeper about staying on the line.
It's 3-2 to Thailand.
The guide does his business.
Drioche has to score. Right-footed. Drioche. Straight at the keeper. Thailand finished 9th in the Blind Football World Championships, and they celebrate accordingly. They really enjoyed that. It went the distance. Morocco, very good side, but Thailand really emerging as a force in the men's game. And they take 9th place after winning 3-2 on this penalty shootout, Dixie D.
Yeah, what's nice, some of the Moroccan players have gone over and joining in, well, not joining in the celebrations, but they've gone over for a cuddle with the Thai players, which is nice. And it turned out to be an okay game. That certainly better than the first one we were treated to. So let's hope they keep on getting better. In a couple of hours' time, we've got England coming up against Mexico, so there'll be a few more fans in, I expect, and should make it a good atmosphere.
So Thailand finishing on a high the score 1-1 after normal time, and then Thailand winning the penalty shootout by 3-2. Sombunsak with the penalty save right at the end to deny Drioche. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage. We've enjoyed bringing it to you. Congratulations to Thailand and Morocco, 9th and 10th place respectively in the men's blind football tournament. The IBSA World Games continues apace later on. We've got a bit of a gap now between now and England and Mexico, but join us for that one later on as the host nation face off against the Mexicans. We'll be live here from the University of Birmingham, but for now, from myself, Rob Scanlon, and from Dixie Dean, we'll see you soon. Hello everyone and welcome to a lovely sunny evening at the University of Birmingham. England against Mexico in the men's blind football competition. These sides competing to finish 13th in the competition. On the penultimate day of the men's blind football competition, the final takes place tomorrow. Argentina taking on China. But now it's the last chance we'll get to see the host nation, England, as the two teams are about to take to the field with the hard-working volunteers holding the St. George's flag. And out come the two sets of players. It's not quite been the tournament that the host nation hoped for. They set themselves the target of qualifying for the Paris Paralympics. They haven't managed to do so. In fact, they haven't managed to score a goal so far. Narrowly beaten in a couple of games. A draw with Argentina, who of course gone on to reach the final. They did win on penalties against Turkey, but again didn't score in the match. So can they end on a bit of a flourish against Mexico, who themselves held Brazil to a 0-0 draw, an impressive result, but failed to get beyond and into the closing stages of the competition. Time for the national anthems of Mexico and England.
God save our gracious King, long live our noble King. God save our King. Send him victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save our King. Come on, boys. Come on.
Please remain standing if you are able for the national anthem of Mexico.
Mexicanos al grito de guerra, el acero apresa y el ruido, y requiembre en sus centros la tierra, al sonoro rugir del cañón. Y requiembre en sus centros la tierra, al sonoro rugir del cañón. Signor patria, tus sienes de oliva, de la paz del arcángel divino, en el cielo tu eterno destino, por el dedo de Dios se escribió. Mas si osare un extraño enemigo profanar con sus plantas tu suelo, piensa, oh patria querida, del cielo, un soldado en cada hijo te dio, un soldado en cada hijo te dio. Mexicanos al grito de guerra, el acero apresa y el bridón, y requiembre en sus centros la tierra, al sonoro rugir del cañón. Y requiembre en sus centros la tierra, al sonoro rugir del cañón.
The national anthems of England and then Mexico. Dixie Dean, the man sat alongside me, was once in sighted goalkeeper Sam Marsden's shoes, learning up for England and belting out the national anthem. Great to have Dixie alongside me for England's final game of this competition. Let's take a look at how they line up. In goal, they've got number 13, Sam Marsden, as I mentioned. Their captain is number 3, Owen Bainbridge, who made his first appearance as an England player way back 13 years ago, leading out his side once again. Number 7 is Brandon Coleman. Number 4, Azim Amir. And number 8 is F.A. Shimwell, who plays his futsal for Brighton. On the subs bench, Adam Bendall, the coach, has named Dylan Malpass. The sub-goalkeeper, Daniel English, over 125 caps for English. Number 9 is Roy Turnham, the Merseyside captain. And Issa Amjad, who plays his football just down the road at West Bromwich Albion. He's got number 10 on his back. The guide is Luis Skyers. As for Mexico, they're coached by Raul Ortiz, their guide Ricardo Bennett, and they line up as this: number 2, Hildil Martinez; number 3, Eduardo Carrizo; number 4, Francisco Rangel; number 8, Edgar Carrillo; number 9, Gerardo Sotelo. On the bench they have Carlos Menchaca; number 5, Carlos Rodriguez; number 6, Sergio Morales; number 7, Omar Otero; and number 11, Reynaldo Rivera. To mention their guide Ricardo Bonnet and the coach Raul Ortiz. So England against Mexico. England's results in this competition: opening day defeat to Germany by a 1-0, a draw, creditable draw with Argentina, before another 1-0 defeat against China, then 0-0 with Turkey before winning 2-1 on penalties. So still to score from open play in this competition. It'd be great to send the home fans back happy. There's a fair few of them in the stand on the far side. There's a few Mexican flags up as well, so it's a nice splash of colour in the stands this evening. The green, white and red of the Mexico flag being proudly shown there. The results from earlier on today: we've seen Germany beat Spain by a 0-0, and then a penalty shootout saw Thailand secure 9th place after beating Morocco on spot kicks. Morocco were Mexico's first opponents in this competition. They lost by 3-0 to them. They drew 1 apiece with Iran, and then it was 0-0 with Brazil. You've seen the referees on your screen there. Farzad Felfeli and Luis Oliveros are the main men on field. Dixie Dean is alongside me, as I mentioned, and just looking back at England's starting 5 from their first game, that Germany game, there's obviously a few changes from there. They're giving others a bit of an opportunity, not least in goal. Obviously Sam Marsden coming in for Dylan Malpass. Dixie, I mentioned it there, when you're the host nation, you want to get off to a good start. Obviously losing to Germany was not the ideal start, and that was the crucial game really. But I think what will frustrate you and every English fan, if you like, or someone who's been connected with the FA, is the fact that they just haven't scored.
It's been a problem for them. In previous tournaments, goal scoring hasn't been a problem. It definitely has this time. Defensively, they've been okay. You know, when you look at it, coming out of their group, they've got the 2 finalists were in their group. So, you know, those 2 performances were fine against Argentina and China. It was a performance against Germany which was particularly disappointing. And they never really looked like scoring. But, you know, hopefully tonight we've got a bit of youth up front, and Adam Bendel's shuffled his pack a little bit and give 1 or 2 players, giving them a start in this, and hopefully he'll be rewarded with a performance from these players, and they can score a goal or 2 and get us up off our seats a little bit. But they need to start to shoot more. There's the old adage, isn't it? If you don't shoot, you don't score. And it's been a perfect example of watching England in this tournament.
I'll take you back to that quote from the Senior Technical Performance Manager at the FA, James Watkins. For the men's blind team, the World Games represents the squad's final qualification opportunity for the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. There were 3 spots up for grabs. Unfortunately, England didn't get near to claiming it in the end. But like you say, Dixie, I mean, to hold Argentina in the final to a 0-0 draw, only lost by the 1 goal against China, who were the other side that are going to compete in the final. They're not a million miles away.
No, you're right, Rob. They're not, but they've not created enough in front of goal. They just not. It's just a lack of bit of creativity in that goal area, and getting strikes off when they've had the chance to shoot at goal, and they've just sort of failed in that department. But we're off, and I'll let you go back to Rob.
So Mexico kick off. They're going from left to right in this first half. Gerardo Sotelo immediately loses the ball to F.A. Shimwell. Tall number 8 for England. Bit of red on his boots. And England are in the all-red kit, kicking from right to left. It's red with navy trim and then lighter blue numbers and names on the back of their shirts. Mexico in the predominantly black kit with gold trim. And a few interested observers have been commenting that they might have won the competition for best kit in this championships. I mean, it's a very subjective competition, but here comes Carrillo for Mexico, tries to get towards the penalty area, blocked by England, and here comes F.A. Shimwell into the Mexico defensive third. I thought he'd snuck away from Rangel there, but Rangel managed to get a toe poke to it and broke it up. But here's Brandon Coleman, breaks down the right wing. Has he won a corner for his side? Yes, he has. Early corner for England, 0-0. We've played 1 minute and 3 seconds.
Yeah, there was a good tackle by Owen Bainbridge at the back there. Really solid, Owen is. He's a really good lad and a typical Northerner. And that was a really good, solid challenge in there. And he set F.A. on his way. And F.A. worked really hard to get into a space, but it was shut down again.
Amir plays it to Coleman. Coleman tries to find Shimwell with this ball along the edge of the penalty area. Hits the near sideboard. Shimwell's there to try and win it back. He's got Coleman in support behind him. Ball's lodged between Shimwell and Rangel. And the referee has said this needs to stop. He's having a word with F.A. Shimwell, the teenager.
Yeah, he's not given a foul for that. He's going to... I don't think he has. No, he's going to give a contested drop ball to get the ball moving again. It was like stalemate between the two of them when neither were prepared to give or take any distance. And the referee's just trying to get the rest of the players 5 metres off the ball.
We're on the campus of University of Birmingham, the sports campus, and F.A. Shimwell heading off to university, one of the most prestigious ones in the world very soon.
Yeah, he's off to Oxford. He's a clever lad.
Well, Shimwell does get a touch on the ball, but it goes out for a Mexico restart, which will be taken by Hildel Martinez, the goalkeeper, in the all-white kit. Black stripes on the right shoulder. Here come England with Coleman down the left-hand side. He runs into a bit of traffic. Tries to nudge it back. He's got 3 black shirts around him, but Coleman does well. Plays on the south coast at Brighton and Hove Albion. And there's Brandon Coleman, former RNC student. And has he won a corner for his side there? He's under...
Seems to be getting a ticking off from the referee, but I think he's won a corner. Yeah, he won the ball well midway in the Mexican half and battled on forward, and it did open up for him as well, but the door was slammed shut in his face and it's gone out for a corner.
Coleman's there along with Azim Amir. He plays his football for Merseyside, but he's a Manchester United fan. I don't know how well that goes down. Here comes Coleman. Sprays the ball over to the far side, all on the ground. F.A. Shimwell picks it up off the far sideboard. He's got 4 Mexico players just behind him, within 5 yards. So he gives it back to Coleman, who moved across to the far side to support him. Coleman. He's had a lot of early touches, Brandon Coleman. Gets it to Amir. Amir with a shooting chance into the penalty area. Just wide. That could have been England's first goal. It was inches away of the left-hand post for Martinez, who dived. I'm not sure he was going to get there. That was a good bit of play by Azim Amir. Picked up the ball. All the Mexico players had been sort of corralled to the near side, and it meant that Amir had a bit of space to get into. He got into the penalty area, did almost everything right there, Dixie D.
Yes, it was great because Brandon teed him up really nicely. He's held the players back on the ball, rolled it back to him, created a bit of space in midfield, and he's gone down through the middle there and got away a really, really tidy shot, and really unlucky not to get it on target. It was inches wide, as we both saw. Now we've got an indirect free kick on the halfway line because the Mexican goalkeeper's thrown it over the halfway line.
Yes, without it bouncing. Here comes Coleman then, takes this free kick, just a little dink to the right corner, and Shimwell puts his left foot out but can't keep it in play. And it'll be a restart to Martinez. Let's see if he does make it bounce before the halfway line. He underarm throws it this time, safe as houses, to Francisco Rangel. He's got Shimwell for company, gets past him through the legs of Amir. Sotelo has a shot at goal that's blocked on the edge of the penalty area. Here's Amir, back to his goalkeeper, Sam Marsden. Takes up a lot of that goal frame. He's a tall man, Sam Marsden. Another tall man on the ball now with F.A. Shimwell. Down the left wing for England, into the penalty area. On his right foot, he takes it slightly too far across the area. It's got away from him to the far sideboard. Can he engineer another chance? Left-footed now from the 8-metre spot. Back in towards the penalty area, trying to do too much. Overcomplicated it. Mexico are able to clear.
Yeah, he should have swung his left foot at that when he come across. There was a clear opening then. And I'm sure the guy was screaming at him to unload it, but here come Mexico.
Well, that's sort of symptomatic, perhaps, of a team that haven't scored in this tournament, isn't it, Dixie? That, he had a couple of chances there, and maybe it's a confidence thing, maybe it's a fluency thing, but just unable to, force the goalkeeper into a save.
Yeah, it's just a confidence to eat it. And here comes Brandon down through the middle.
This is a great weaving run by Brandon Coleman into the penalty area, force wide, and it's going to go out for a Mexico restart, I think, now. Yes, it was a good challenge in the end because Coleman really did hurdle a couple of tackles very nicely indeed, got into the penalty area, knew there was an opportunity to shoot, and was just taken off his toes.
Yeah, a good strong run by Brandon. He's knocked a couple of Mexicans out the way. This is more like the Brandon Coleman I know.
And this is good from England again. Azim Amir getting towards the box. He has to break back and possibly give it back to Brandon Coleman, who's supporting him. But before he does that, Sotelo steps in. He gets past Shimwell on the halfway line. Coleman snaps back at him. And this is back with England and captain Owen Bainbridge. Sotelo goes to ground. Bainbridge tries to do it all himself. Goes down, hits his head on the turf there. That would have hurt. Here come Mexico through Carrillo. Coleman back there, just deputising with Bainbridge slightly out of position. Bainbridge now back in a defensive position and holding up Carrillo. Edgar Carrillo turns away from Bainbridge, only runs into Shimwell. Shimwell now runs diagonally upfield. Just loses it momentarily. A lovely hazy evening sunshine in Birmingham. Here's Shimwell towards the penalty area.
Yeah, he's got
and
a corner
again,
out of
Carrizo does well as the last man just gets across, puts it out for a England corner. But we've played over 5 minutes and it's been England well on top. The shot wide from Azim Amir, the closest they've been, but F.A. Shimwell a couple of times has nearly got in.
Yes, this is a lot better from England than what we've seen in the previous 4 games. They look alive and alert and eager to get forward, and they're snapping the tackles in at the back with Owen and Brandon really are putting themselves around. So
here is Brandon Coleman, receives the corner, rolls it across the edge of the penalty area to Shimwell. First touch is okay. He's now shooting and scoring.
And he scored.
F.A. Shimwell in off the inside of the post. The teenager celebrates England's first goal from open play in this championship. The host nation finally up and running, and it's the teenage sensation F.A. Shimwell with the goal. England 1, Mexico 0.
Yeah, so just have a look at this again. It's a corner. He's got it. He's squared it back across. Went through the Mexican legs. Still got a lot of work to do. He's on the edge of the box. Goes past 2 and just lifts it over the keeper. The keeper's gone there, and he lifts it over the top of him. Oh, it's a tremendous goal by F.A. Shimwell. He's going to be a very, very proud boy, and I expect his parents are even prouder.
Great moment there, because again, like you say, Dixie, he had it all to do. His first touch was good. I think that helped him, but by the time he took his second and third touches, he had 2 black shirts on him, and then there was another 2 to get past, but instead he opted to a little scooped effort off the inside of the right hand post of Martinez, and in it went 1-0.
Yeah, it's great stuff. Let's keep it going now. The best way to defend is to attack.
And they've already snuffed out this restart from Mexico. Azim Amir back to his goalkeeper Sam Marsden. Right-footed ball up to halfway. Bounces against the far side ball. Collected by the goal scorer Shimwell. Shimwell shapes back onto his right foot. Down the right wing. He's challenged. Loses the ball. Deep in Mexico territory. Carrizo. He's under significant pressure from Shimwell here. Facing his own goal right by the corner. Far side of the field.
Just stand up.
Well, he whips it away, but only as far as Azim Amir. Azim Amir, 10 metres out. Can he shoot? Gets towards the edge of the penalty area, right-hand side. It's now with Shimwell. He skirts along the edge of the D. Shimwell brings it back under his control. Left-footed now. Turns into a bit of trouble as he tried to cut inside. Still loose here, and the ball's live on the edge of the area. Mexico should clear their lines, but they don't. Here's Shimwell, back to goal now. Little turn. Through the legs of one. Tries to get beyond Carrizo. Carrizo stands tall. Mexico making heavy weather of this clearance here. Sotelo has the ball, the captain. And he collides heavily into Brandon Coleman. And the decision goes Mexico's way.
Yeah, there was no void from Brandon there. He'd lost his head guard, and I think it disorientated him a little bit. And he turned around, and the Mexican player was just there, and they clattered together. But he didn't say anything. So it was a clear free kick, and there can be no argument there at all.
England lead Mexico by 1-0 live here at the University of Birmingham Sports Campus. It's the 2023 IBSA World Games being staged here in the West Midlands. And the ball is taken up by England inside the centre circle with the goal scorer Shimwell. Goes right, goes left, gets away from two players and then shoots with more confidence, but a bit too much slice, and it trickles out for a restart to Mexico. Martinez bowls the ball out down the right hand side. Sotelo is well defended there.
It's good jockeying.
Bainbridge.
Good jockeying there. Jockeyed the ball out. Sam had shouted to him, "Get your body across there," and Owen did a good job.
And it's up with Shimwell in the left wing position for England. Taken off him 10 metres out. But shielded by Amir. Back into the centre circle, and Coleman. He's facing his own goal here, Brandon Coleman. The white boots on, turns, puts his foot on it, and then a big scoop downfield into the penalty area. It bounces twice and is picked up by Mexico, who run it downfield. And then Carrizo, diagonal run, shapes across to the far side. Coleman gets his body in the way and takes it off him. Coleman back to Bainbridge, who finds his goalkeeper, Sam Marsden. Another Brighton player. Brighton fan as well. Brighton top of the Premier League at the moment. Never been there. Spent the whole week there, so Sam Marsden's had a good week.
Yeah, Mexico have called a timeout, and it's been a really, really good start by England, and it's long overdue.
England 1, Mexico 0. F.A. Shimwell. His goal separates the sides at the moment. We're going to have another look at it here. It was a ball in from the right-hand side from Coleman. He claims the assist. Two-footed control from Shimwell, and then away from two Mexico players. Little scooped finish off the inside of the post with the goalkeeper down on his knees, helpless.
Yeah, he's done well there, because he took a bit of a buffeting off the number 4. Number 4 tried to step across him there, and he stepped over the top of him and just lifted over the keeper. Lovely stuff.
And he got a big hug from Lewis Skyers, the guide behind the goal.
But it's a good start, and they need to build on this good start now, and keep things going. Need Sam to be strong at the back. Good communication with his back too. And
quite understated celebration from Shimwell, actually, watching that back. He's modest.
He's a very reserved lad, and
we saw
level-headed.
We saw a forward roll from one player earlier, didn't we, from the Thailand captain?
Yeah, and that was after a penalty shootout goal.
Was,
yeah.
Here come England down the right. Coleman, can he get across to Shimwell, who's got plenty of space on the edge of the penalty area? Tries to find him, and it's going to be deflected out for a corner. What a gorgeous evening it is here. Seagull flies overhead, we're a long way away from the sea, but it's a lovely, lovely evening with the sun shining and the flags illuminated on the far side with that low evening sun that's peeking through the leaves of the trees on the far side of the field.
Oh, you do paint a picture.
And, you can tell I've commentated on cricket, can't you? Spent a lot of time describing weather.
So we've got the two England lads out on there. Brandon's going to bring it away.
In the corner from the right wing. He's got 3 black shirts for company. Wins another corner. Substitution to be made here by Mexico. So it looks like Gerardo Sotelo, the number 9 and captain, is coming off. And in his place comes Omar Otero, the number 7.
No sign of any changes from the England camp. I would imagine Adam is very, very pleased with the way they're performing. It's not only that they've scored a goal, but they are performing better. They look a more cohesive unit. They're snapping in the tackles.
Here comes Coleman from the corner. Chance of a shot. Oh, it hits his standing foot as he was about to let fly there. And now at the other end there's a counter-attack on. Carrillo from the left wing, cuts in field. Chance of a shot. Again, it hits his standing foot. And he loses his balance as he takes a swipe at the ball. Now the two number 7s competing for it in the left-back position for England. Looks like Coleman could run away with it here. He's facing his own goal again, under significant pressure from Otero, who's just come on, and Mexico do win it. Carrillo now. Coleman gets back at him. Carrillo just inside the England defensive third. Bainbridge steps in, the Sunderland fan. Does well. Guides it back to his goalkeeper. And England can start again as Marsden, left-footed, downfield. Perfect pass that's well controlled by the goal scorer Shimwell. F.A. Shimwell moves infield to the centre circle. Now he bursts forward through the legs of one, around another. Shimwell. Oh, I thought he was going to be able to shoot there. He's still alive, and he does stab a shot goal, which that Martinez saves to his right-hand side. Well,
that's
Shimwell,
absolutely tremendous, isn't it? He's been knocked down twice, and he's still got his shot off.
And the throw-out is a poor one, and Azim Amir picks it up, runs towards goal. He's held up momentarily. Now gets it back. Azim Amir now loose with Shimwell. Right on the dotted line of the defensive third, and the whistle has gone. A few shrill blasts, and
the eye shades have come off one of the Mexicans, and so the referee's got no option but to stop the game. Very frustrating when you're in control of the ball, but you know, it's one of them.
Well, he's considerably taller, F.A. Shimwell, than any of the Mexican outfield players at the moment. And that physical presence is proving very difficult to live with. As I say that, he turns and he's been subbed off. But I don't think that's a reflection on his performance. It's just to rotate the pack a little bit. And it means that Roy Turnham, the Merseyside captain, is on. The number 9 with the white boots with a flash of silver on. He's making his way on.
Yeah, they probably just given FA a little bit of a break. He's up there. He's been playing up there on his own, basically, and he's done a lot of work. But with Roy coming on, he's an expert dribbler of the ball in tight spaces. So they probably looked at it and thought, right, okay, these Mexicans are all in and around the edge of the box. Let's get someone on who can dribble.
Uncontested drop ball that Brandon Coleman collects and then has a deflected shot looped wide of the left-hand post and out for a corner. Yeah, Roy Turnham in a rather flat England performance against Germany, I thought, caught the attention, I suppose, of spectators in terms of, like you say, Dixie, his dribbling ability and his sort of confidence on the ball. Didn't manifest in a goal, but he's got the ball now in the right corner. Turns away, shoots! Oh, it's well wide in the end, but in fact it bounces off the near sideboard and nearly stays in. But an early sign of his prowess with the ball at his feet.
Yeah, that's Roy twisting and turning. He's excellent at that.
Low centre of gravity. He's challenging for the ball on halfway. Pushing and pressing Mexico back. Carrizo facing his own goal on the edge of the penalty area. Turns into trouble. Turnham might get this. Turnham inside the penalty area. Left-hand side now. Forced to the near sideboard. And it goes out for a corner. Great stuff from Roy Turnham there. Just pressed. And Carrizo noticeably was agitated when he had the ball.
Looks like we're going to see another youngster on.
Issa Amjad readying and waiting to come on this near side. England are going to take this corner first, though, I think.
Yeah, the referee's not ready.
Coleman and Turnham over it. Turnham collects. Turnham switches it over to the far side. Hits the board. Bounces loose. There's a collision between a Mexico player and Brandon Coleman on the far side. Accidental. And England roll it back to goalkeeper Marsden. Right-footed. Looks for Turnham. Turnham unable to control that one. And out it goes for a Mexico restart. Just under 4 minutes left of the first half. England lead by a 1-0. F.A. Shimwell, the goal scorer. Otero for Mexico. Moves from the near side to the far side and then loses it.
They'll stop this.
And the ball's loose.
No, they'll stop it. There's a helicopter going overhead, and obviously the players can't hear the ball. So they'll stop it, and we'll have, I think England were in possession of the ball. So it'll be an uncontested drop ball, and the helicopter disappears.
It's the first thing of, that's the first time that's happened, isn't it? This championship. Yeah. We're not in the flight paths, which would have been a massive oversight.
No,
really.
we've had 1 or 2 stoppages for the sheer amount of ambulances that go up this road. Yeah. I mean, they've stopped the game because of the sirens, but that's the first helicopter.
Carrillo is against Brandon Coleman for this drop ball. Going to be taken on the far side. It's in the England right back sort of position, so just inside their defensive third, close to the stand, which has got about 7 or 8 rows of seats, blue seats, and there's a decent smattering of supporters watching on. As Coleman up against that far side ball, Carrillo stretching out his leg to its fullest extent but can't get it back, and it's back with Sam Marsden, the goalkeeper, in the all yellow for England, down the right hand side, collected by Coleman. Gets deep into Mexico territory, then switches it to Turnham, hits the near sideboard. Turnham brings it under control, tries to weave inside. He's challenged. That's good defending from Mexico. Turnham held up. Azim Amir tries to recycle it back to Turnham. Turnham has it. Now a diagonal ball looking for Coleman, and he does get his foot to it, but his first touch was a heavy one, and it went into the side netting in the end. As England make a change, Azim Amir, the number 4, gets high fives from members of the medical staff, physio, doctor, and Issa Amjad comes on, the West Brom number 10. Another youngster.
Yep, yeah, he's a good lad, Issa. Full of enthusiasm and a really tricky player on the ball. He's not the biggest in stature, but he takes a bit of knocking off it. That's well done, Roy.
Turnham gets down onto his knees to control this ball on the edge of his defensive third, and then darts down the left wing. Uses his right hand on the near side and glides off it and finds Amjad. His first touch was okay, but he lost it as he tried to collect it again, and it's back inside the centre circle, but it's with the Reds of England. And Coleman back out wide to Amjad, who collects it nicely. Right wing, cuts in. Issa Amjad, can he get a shot away from the 8-metre spot? He's felled. The ball's loose in the penalty area. If he can bring it under control, a snapshot might be on. He can't quite do so. And it's hacked away by Mexico over halfway. The glare of the sunlight goes onto the camera lens on top of the gantry here as Roy Turnham runs down the left. And the whistle goes for an infringement a bit further back on halfway. So it's all England, really. 1-0 they lead.
Yeah, he got it. Roy was tripped then. There was a little knock on his ankles, clipped them together. So straightforward decision for the referee. But it's the pace that England are playing at. We haven't seen this before, Rob. They're switching the ball quickly. They're getting good touches on it, and they're playing quick. Against Germany, it was like, oh my word, it was awful. And they were so slow. But this is a totally different England team.
Here's Coleman. This increased tempo down the left, gets to the byline, tries to engineer a shot. In the end, he runs into Martinez, the Mexico captain, who's right at his near post. There's a Mexican body down as well. A defender in the way. The referee, Fazad Felfili, wants a chat with Brandon Coleman. Perhaps slightly too aggressive there as he tried to get to the ball at the near post. Martinez is fine, as is Eduardo Carrizo, who's done some good defending actually for Mexico. He's often been the last man and has had to intervene important challenges. Just over 90 seconds left of the first half. England leading by a 1-0. Shimwell the goal scorer. currently off the field. England have made a couple of changes in this first half, but it hasn't upset their rhythm.
Oh, it's
Mexico who are about to make another change, I think.
I wonder why the referee stopped it. There wasn't a foul there, but it was a shades off a Mexican.
Omar Otero, who came on, is now going off. And in his place, the wonderfully named Reynaldo Rivera, number 11.
That's a name to live up to, isn't it?
So Rivera is on.
Okay, so it's an uncontested drop ball.
In the right back position for England. It's going to be dropped at the feet of Owen Bainbridge. He's going to take a couple of touches and then play it back to his goalkeeper Sam Marsden. He takes it onto his left foot and hits it onto the near sideboard, but it's away from Amjad and rolls out for a Mexico restart. Just 75 seconds left in this first half. Host nation lead Mexico by 1-0. Whoever wins this will finish 13th in the competition. Not the target that England had, but still it will be good to end in a flourish. And the fact that a teenager has scored and the fact that they've got a couple of youngsters off the bench does bode well that the future might be a little bit brighter.
Yeah, yes, that's what they'll take away from this. And that long ball by Sam's a bit straight. Needs to come off the board a little bit to give the players a chance, and that's gone straight through as well.
So goalkeeper's just exchanging throws, really, indirectly there. Marsden, underarm, right-handed throw this time. Gets deeper into Mexico's territory, bounces off the board, and Coleman latches onto it right by the corner. Under pressure from Carrillo. Good strength from Coleman.
That's a corner.
Engages Carrillo, who has to slide in and concede a corner.
Well, this will do very nicely for England up until the interval. You've got 37 seconds to go. Let's keep it down that end and go in with the advantage of 1-0.
Coleman and Turnham over the ball. It's touched to Turnham. He then cuts back, gets towards the byline, then goes again. Infield, he's got 3 black shirts around him. Back to goal. Nudged away from him. The ball's loose. Turnham picks it up. On the left side now, the near touchline. Puts both hands on the sideboard. Under significant pressure, and I think he's lost it there. He has, but Issa Amjad keeps it alive, and diagonal ball forward. Coleman tries to put Carrillo under pressure again by that corner. Carrillo does well this time. Edgar Carrillo down the left-hand side for Mexico. Coleman back at him, though. Coleman's had a good first half, and that is the end of the first half, with England leading by 1-0. F.A. Shimwell, the teenager, has got England finally up and running from open play in this tournament, shooting off the inside of the post from close range. Relief, as much as anything, I think, for England that they've finally got on the board and have a deserved lead at half-time.
They certainly do. They've deserved that. The Mexicans really... I can't remember them having a shot on goal at all. I don't know, I might be wrong, but it's been all England as far as I can remember, and it's a well-deserved lead. It was a good goal, and they've had 1 or 2 other opportunities as well, so it's what we're going to see here now. That was a great ball by Brandon, and Effie's worked really hard, and he's got in there, and his little chip onto the post and in, and that was a great effort, and you can see the joy in their faces, and so it's a great start.
Yeah. The first person who congratulated him was the guide, Lewis Skyers, and then it was Sam Marsden who sprinted from the other end of the pitch to congratulate F.A. Shimwell. So a nice moment there, and better for England. It's looking sunnier this evening here in Birmingham. The host nation finally up and running, but can they build on it in the second half? Let's find out after a short break, where we'll refresh ourselves with the rules of blind football, and we'll see you again in a few minutes. England 1, Mexico 0.
It's fast, technical and tense. This is your guide to five-a-side football. There are 5 players per team, 4 outfield players and a goalkeeper. The aim of the sport is to score a goal by kicking the ball into your opponent's goal, and at the end of the game, whoever scored the most wins. Players must wear eye shades to ensure that all players have the same level of vision. That is apart from the goalkeepers, who aren't required to wear eye shades and can be fully sighted. Their job is to keep the ball from going in the goal behind them. But how do the players on the field know where the ball, or indeed the goal, is? Well, the ball in blind football is specially designed to make sound whenever it moves. Also, each team has a guide behind the opposition goal to help direct them. Each player is required to shout "Voy" when going for the ball. This ensures every player has the cues they need to help build a picture of what's going on and what to do next in defence or attack. To help this, total silence is required from the crowd until a goal goes in. Voy is Spanish for go, and it was the Spanish who were credited with originally developing blind football in the 1920s. As well as the Paralympics, teams from all corners of the world can compete at World, European, Asian, African and America's Championships, as well as a World Grand Prix.
Blind football can be played by both men and women, with the historic First Women's World Championships coming up in 2023.
So what are you waiting for? Give it a try.
IBSA, International Blind Sports Federation, presents, with the support of the International Paralympic Committee, IBSA Anti-Doping App, the first application of its kind in the Paralympic movement, specifically designed for blind and visually impaired people. Athletes, coaches, medical staff, managers, and the public in general now have a powerful tool to stay focused on the principles of clean sport. Scrolling down the main menu, you can find all the important themes you need to know to play fair and be alert to testing procedures and necessary adaptations for athletes with visual impairments. IBSA gives top priority to anti-doping control, being the only international federation with 3 sports in the Paralympic family: goalball, football, and judo. IBSA Anti-Doping App has external links, namely to WADA, where our sport agents can always find the most updated information, especially the list of prohibited substances and methods. Glory in sport can only be achieved by the athlete's awareness of their rights and responsibilities. You can find them on the IBSA Anti-Doping App. IBSA is continuously promoting anti-doping education to all its affiliate athletes and sport agents, not only about the consequences of the use of doping and the risk of using supplements. IBSA believes that education is the major tool to fight doping in sport. Informed athletes can make better decisions. Download the app now at the usual operating system stores.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have seen history being made today.
Such a great team at these championships.
IBSA. Beyond sight. Feel the sport.
Welcome back to the University of Birmingham. It's the penultimate day of the Men's Blind Football World Championships here at the IBSA World Games 2023. Host nation England leading by a 1-0 at half-time. They're starting the second half kicking from left to right. They've got kick-off as well, and it's the same team that's finished the first 15 minutes. So Sam Marsden in goal. They've got Azim Amir. Number 4, Brandon Coleman, who's contesting for the ball on the far side. We've got Owen Bainbridge, who's playing as the sort of deepest defender, if you like, of the 4 outfield players, and then Issa Amjad is on as well, as Azim Amir gets towards the goalkeeper's box and wins a corner for his side. Mexico's starting 5: Hildil Martinez in goal, Eduardo Carrizo, and number 3, Francisco Rangel, number 4, Edgar Carrillo, and number 8, Gerardo Sotelo is their captain. He wears number 9. It's going to be Amjad and Coleman who are going to stand over this corner in the all-red kit of England against the black-kitted Mexicans with the gold trim. Here's Issa Amjad. Nice dribbling run into the penalty area. Now challenged. And away come Mexico through Rangel. Hits it against the far sideboard. That's clever. Collects his own 1-2, if you like, and then clatters into Brandon Coleman. And he's going to be okay to carry on as the ball's back with Sam Marsden in the all-yellow goalkeeping kit for the Para-Lions. Here come England down the right-hand side. Coleman on halfway now, facing his own goal. Moves to the far side over the centre spot. Now into Mexico's defensive territory before he's held up and Rangel can clear his lines. Mexico make a bit of a hash of that. Carrizo took one touch and then lost it under no real pressure, and now Coleman has it. Coleman against the far sideboard, tries to roll it back, does so. Amir dribbles in field, good challenge. Again, a miscued clearance from Rangel. It allows Amir back in. Amir, oh, and he was one tackle away there from getting into the penalty area.
Yeah, these Mexicans just got a foot there. If he hadn't have, Az would have been in. Here comes Brandon Coleman again.
12 metres out, he's tackled. But it's still with England, who were very good in the first half. Amir spreads it to the near side, and Issa Amjad. Amjad tries to spin away from one, does so. Good turn of pace. Amjad, can he get in here down the right-hand side? He's challenged. That'll be a corner.
Yeah, it's a good start again by England on the front foot, taking the game to Mexico. And they look nice and secure at the moment. Brandon Coleman's doing a marvellous job patrolling the midfield area there and picking up the pieces.
Amjad and Coleman over this corner. Here comes Issa Amjad. Coleman, like a battering ram, takes out a couple of bodies as it goes into towards the penalty area. Amir's there. The ball breaks loose. 8 metres out now. Amjad goes to ground under significant pressure. 2 black shirts around him, and Mexico run it downfield. Mexico really didn't force Sam Marsden into any particular action in the first half, and no sign of it here, as here comes Owen Bainbridge, the England captain. Can he make it 2? He shoots from, well, good 13 metres out, I'd say, and misses his kick. Here's Issa Amjad down the right wing for England, number 10. Into the penalty area he goes, on his left foot, checks back. Actually, probably should have taken a shot with his left foot there rather than trying to get back on his right and turning into trouble.
Yeah, he should have hit it with his swinger then. There was definitely a gap there for him. I think that's a bit of a dive. My word.
Brandon Coleman is a tall player, good physical presence, and it was too much there for Eduardo Carrizo, who's still down, actually holding his right knee. Mentioned to you at half-time, Dixie, didn't I, that physically England just looked to have that edge over Mexico, in the likes of obviously F.A. Shimwell and his height and his physicality and his his balance, and then you've got Brandon Coleman, who looks really, really fired up for this one, and he's, as I mentioned a bit earlier, he's a bit of a battering ram going into the penalty area, and there he was just a bit too much for Carrizo.
Yes, it's his physicality's too much for this defender Carrizo, and he sort of went down, and I thought, oh my word, Brandon hadn't really touched him at all, and he just sort of collapsed in a heap on the floor looking for the foul, and the referee didn't buy it, and stopped the game eventually because he didn't want the player to get injured, because he was just lay on the floor and there was players running over the top of him. So it was a wise decision. We're going to stop with a bounce ball right down to the other end with Owen Brainbridge.
3.5 minutes gone, 1-0 to England. Sam Marsden knocks it long all the way through to Martinez in the opposite goal. Way to the right-hand side of your picture. His throw forward is a poor one, and there's Azim Amir, a Merseyside player. Diagonal pass for Issa Amjad, the West Brom man. Amjad putting Rangel under significant pressure. Rangel's got his foot on the ball, and the players just almost come and ground to a halt here. As Mexico try and clear it away, it's taken up by Amir, but he's then challenged. And here comes Carrillo for Mexico. Rare opportunity to foray forward, and he overruns it.
Kick.
Marsden. That's a powerful throw, too powerful for Amjad to collect in the right wing. And there's a timeout called. 10.5 minutes left in this game. England coming into this one without a goal to their name from open play. But F.A. Shimwell got that goal, and he's about to return.
Is it him or is it Dan English?
Oh, it's Dan English, in fact. Sorry. Dan English coming back on.
Was Dan's first enter into the 40 today. Big, strong lad, Dan. That's another big, strong player they've got on there.
Comes on from Azim Amir. Dan English, who real stalwart of this team. He's played in the London 2012 Olympics. Over 125 caps for his country. Dan English.
Yeah, Dan's another ex-RNC student, and he's a big, powerful lad.
The ball's just inside Mexico's half, down the England right, but it's with England, and Coleman. Good turn. Coleman. Now he's in on goal here, but he's down the right-hand side. There was a little touch on his ankle there from Carrizo. Coleman back up to his feet inside the penalty area and wins a corner.
Just had a vision of Brandon retaliating then a little bit, which he is prone to do at some
he says
stages.
There was a two-hand push on him there. He was
I think he was right, but the referee hadn't given it, so...
Coleman's over this corner. He's got Dan English for company. 3-man Mexico wall. Issa Amjad is the spare man. 6 metres from goal. The wall breaks up too quickly. It's going to be retaken.
Yeah, it's when the ball moves, not when the whistle blows.
It does move now. Here's Coleman on his left foot. Tries to find Amjad on the edge of the penalty area. There's a touch there from Rangel. Gets it away from danger. But here's Amjad once again. Amjad down the left-hand side. He's not going to be able to keep this one in. It's a restart to Mexico, who trail by a goal to nil.
Well, somehow they've worked that out. That's a corner.
Oh, I'll take that one.
Don't quite know how. But, yeah, so we got England have got another corner. There was a little trip on Amjad, really, to be fair, and that's why he lost control of the ball. But they got a corner out over there.
Still a 3-man wall. Here's Coleman. Takes a shot at the near post. That's a really good save down to his right-hand side by Martinez. Great thinking by Coleman. Just a few touches in, and then a little snapshot Tried to catch Martinez out at his near post. Very nearly worked. Stays 1-0, and at the other end, shot comes in from Sotelo, which is deflected out for a corner, and this game opening up nicely.
Yeah, I don't know if the people at home heard that, but you could hear Brandon Coleman when he was stood 8 on the corner, tap it. And he was asking Lewis Squires just to tap the post. So he knew
he tapped the far post, which is interesting. I don't know whether that was a decoy to distract the keeper or just to give him a better insight as to where the near post was.
I don't know, but it nearly worked. So Mexico got a corner.
You see the replay, and it was, I think that was squirming in. Just sneaking in at the near post from Brandon Coleman, who has been very good for England today. But it's Mexico now, through Carrillo. That's a loose touch from Rangel, and the snapshot doesn't work. Carrillo, though, picks up the loose ball on the edge of the penalty area. England got some defending to do here. Rangel forced towards the far sideboard, and England have got bodies back, and they should be able to get it away, and they do, and that's good defending. Back to the goalkeeper, Marsden. Marsden now picks out English with this ball down to the right wing. English. He's in here. Oh, and he took the shot too early. He didn't get even to the edge of the penalty area. Could have gone on a few more yards before having a shot. In the end, he snatched at it slightly, and it dragged it across goal.
Yeah, he could have gone on another couple of yards and probably would have drawn a foul as well, because the Mexican was behind him. If he made a tackle from there, it was going to be a penalty. But we're going again with IBSA.
IBSA Amjad on the far sideboard, just inside Mexico's defensive third. IBSA Amjad up against Francisco Rangel. And the ball's spinning on the spot as the two players compete for it. Amjad still trying to force his way into the penalty area, but it is Mexico who are able to run it clear with Carrillo. He passes to his left-hand side, the near sideboard, and Sotelo is second to it, so it allows Bainbridge to march forward down the right. He runs into a cluster of black Mexico shirts, but it's back with England now, and IBSA Amjad, the number 10 for England, clips it to this near side, and here's English down the right wing. He's into the penalty area, and there's the chop down, but he's not been given a foul. It's Mexico who happy to just hack it clear over the halfway line, but only as far as Brandon Coleman. Puts a bit of air on that pass to the far side. But it's misdirected. And here come Mexico. But again, they lack conviction, I think, Mexico, don't they? They don't seem to be able to commit the bodies forward that England have done. And don't have that physical presence and that outlet that England have, either on the pitch at the moment or obviously off the bench. They're going to make a change, though, Mexico. See if that makes a difference. Carlos Rodriguez coming on. They are indeed. So Hildel Martinez has been in goal, but he makes way for Carlos Menchaca. And as I say, Carlos Rodriguez comes on, and he takes the place of Edgar Carrillo. And IBSA Amjad is also going off. And finally, F.A. Shimwell is back on, the goal scorer for England.
Yeah, we've played 8 minutes of the second half. It's flown by, really. The whole game's gone reasonably quick. Yeah, FA back on, just a bit more physicality than IBSA at the moment. IBSA's about 8 stone when he's wet. And he doesn't let that stop him from getting stuck in, though. He does put himself around a little bit, and that's what you need.
Gerardo Sotelo, the Mexico captain, has the ball from this corner. Turns back towards the corner, then shoots from an acute angle. Hits Shimwell. Back to Sotelo. Now English can run it clear. Gets over the halfway line. Dan English for England. Cuts back and tries to move diagonally towards the right-hand side of the penalty area, but he's held up. And Carrizo gets his body in the way. But then there's a collision between two Mexico players, and it allows English to steal in. English with the shots, and he doesn't connect. And it goes well wide in the end without any pace on it. And it looks like Carrizo has been in the wars a little bit in this second half. There's a bit of a collision with his own player there. And I think slight injury to his nose. He was a bit worried there was blood coming from it. I think he's going to be okay. 6.5 minutes left. England lead by a goal to nil. F.A. Shimwell's goal, the the difference at the moment. The floodlights on here at the University of Birmingham. Don't forget, tomorrow is the final day of this competition, so we will find out who are the world champions. First up, 12:30, is Italy against France to decide who finishes 7th in the competition. Then it's Iran against Japan at 2:30 local time to decide who finishes 5th. And then at 4:30, the third place playoff, Colombia against Brazil, who were the champions coming into this and much fancied, but they lost to China. So it means that China against Argentina is the final in the men's blind football competition at 6:30 tomorrow, which will be followed, of course, by the awards ceremony.
So if you've got a free afternoon tomorrow afternoon, you know what you can do? Turn the telly on, turn the laptop on, and watch a bit of blind football. It'll be a cracking day tomorrow. Something on every game. And we're expecting some really, really good football tomorrow. And let's hope that England can round this off with a victory tonight, and it'll send them away a lot happier than what they were earlier part of the week.
Menchaca, sub-goalkeeper for Mexico. The long throw down the right-hand side, straight to a red shirt. Here's English, inside the centre circle now. Forced back into his own half, and he clips it, tries to thread the needle there through to Shimwell. He was inside the penalty area. Mexico listened and watched and managed to get the ball. Rodriguez is under significant pressure from Coleman. And Mexico do pretty well there, but again, they can't get deep into England territory without being blocked off. Carrizo now runs from the near side to the far side. The ball nestles against the sideboard. Now Carrizo runs down the right wing.
Corner.
Challenged, and that is indeed a corner, as scored by Dixie Dean, the former England goalkeeper, sat alongside me. You're here tomorrow as well.
Had my referee hat on then. Yeah, it was intercepted by Brandon. He got a toe on it. Brandon Coleman, that is. He put a toe on it, and he's put it out for a corner. We got a Mexican down on the halfway line. Doesn't look too good. Not sure if he was a player due to come off or not. Doesn't.
I don't think he is, actually.
No, I think it's the lad coming across. He's just gone past them when he was down. So they're keeping that. Number 3 is staying on.
Yeah, Carrizo's fine to carry on. But Sergio Morales is coming on for Mexico. The number 6 takes the place of Francisco Rangel.
It is a nice kit, the Mexican kit, though, isn't it?
Mm. Morales, very cool name as well, if you're a Spider-Man fan. I don't know if that's gone over your head, Dixie. But
yeah, just a bit. Well, we had one of the commentators earlier part of the week talking about Lord of the Rings. I've got a clue what he was on about.
Marsden with a long throw down the left side. Shimwell gets a touch on it. I think the last touch, well, I thought the last touch came off an England player, Shimwell, there, but actually he's won a corner.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid to say the last touch did come off Effie Shimwell. No doubt about it, but somehow the referees decided that's a corner.
Referees are having a timeout.
They're looking at shades again. Someone, don't know who. Soon find out. It's one of the...
It's Carrizo, number 3.
Yeah. Well, you can't... He lifted it up for a microsecond then. And the referee saying, no, I want a longer look than that. Okay.
Fine to carry on. 3-man wall. England have this corner down their left. Dan English is there, as is Brandon Coleman. Mexico preparing another change.
They're going to do it now.
Edgar Carrillo returning. Oh, and Eduardo Carrizo, the man who's... He's had a good game, actually. But
you'd think they would talk to one another, wouldn't you? You know, he took all that time to go and check his shades, and he was coming off in any case. It's a bit frustrating. Right, we're ready to go, I think.
Yeah, Edgar Carrillo back on. Forms part of this three-man wall. In fact, he's the first one to try and close it down the corner. It is a loose ball down the England left. In steps Carrillo, runs it away from one, pushes it past the second, tries to close in on it, but there's Sam Marsden right on the edge of his little box. And underarm throws it to Dan English, who was actually away from his man down the left, but I don't think fully realised it, and checked back inside, and that's probably cost him a run in towards the penalty area. He's now inside the centre circle. Dan English, listening out for options, feeds it into the edge of the penalty area. That's a good collection by Carlos Rodriguez, almost down in the long barrier position, if you think of your cricket references. Made sure he got something on that. And now Rodriguez bursts down the right-hand side. He's got 3 red shirts for company. Rodriguez, long wavy hair, concedes a restart to England. 4 minutes 20. It's not been quite as engaging, I'd say, the second half, Dixie, as the first. I thought the first there was quite a few chances. England's tempo was good. Yep. It's been slightly more even. There hasn't been much clear cut in the way of opportunities as Dan English makes way for Roy Turnham. No,
you're right, but saying all that, the game's mainly been played by her, towards our end, in the gazebo end, as it's been called.
I'm sure that's catching on.
But there's not been so many clear-cut chances. You're quite right. But
Coleman with the diagonal ball, it hits the sideboard right by the halfway line, looking for Roy Turnham. Turnham's beaten it to it by Sotelo, his fellow number 9. Turnham, though, back at Sotelo, not allowing him to escape his attentions, and wins it back. Great stuff from Roy Turnham. Sotelo's lost his eye mask. Turnham runs down the left wing. Now he cuts in field, inside the final third, and then I think that was a shot, and it's sliced out for the Mexico restart.
Yeah, he was overstretching on that one there. The ball just run away from him, and he tried to get his right foot onto it, and he was stretching all the time, and he just made a contact with the toe, really, and it spun out for a Mexico restart with a goal clearance from the keeper.
Sotelo's got his mask back on. Menchaca tries to find him down the right-hand side of Mexico's flank. Sotelo held up by Turnham, quite literally, by the far sideboard. Oh, and it's squirmed inside here, and towards the edge of the penalty area where Morales was, but he couldn't bring it under his spell, and it means that England have it, albeit deep in their own territory. And the attempted pass back to his goalkeeper by Bainbridge is misdirected into the side netting. It goes. Corner to Mexico. Another change from the Mexicans. Francisco Rangel coming back on. Quite a few changes, quite a few stop-start feel to this second half. But if Mexico are to score, it would be a surprise, given that Sam Marsden's had a very quiet game in the England goal.
Yeah, he's had a couple of back passes to deal with and a few odds and sods, but I don't think he's been forced into a save as yet.
Sotelo, the man who makes way, the captain for Mexico. On comes Rangel.
So we got, just over 3 minutes, 12 seconds to go. Not that we're counting.
Mexico take this corner, play it across the edge of the penalty area where Shimwell gets a half clearance. Now Turnham completes it down the left-hand side. The sideboard lifts up as 3 players clatter into it, and Turnham has it and then steps on it. Oh, that was dangerous. In stepped Bainbridge, and then eventually it's actually in the hands of Marsden via Francisco Rangel. Real mess there, and Roy Turnham nearly got into a bit of trouble.
Yeah,
in fact, I remember from the Germany game, Roy won't thank me for bringing this up, but obviously I remember the goal came from a corner which had come across, and he just couldn't quite bring it under control, and Germany scored, and that felt like almost a bit of a flashback there as he just ran into a...
It certainly was. It's a bit dangerous to be juggling the ball round on the edge of your own penalty area when you're the last man. You want a good shout by someone there to say, get rid of it. And you don't want to be sort of playing with the ball there. As I say, if you're the last man, and nearly got caught then, but they've got away with it. So happy days. The goalkeepers, Mexican goalkeepers, pulling his players around. They've left one right up the top behind Owen.
Coleman feeds the ball into the area, right across goal. Shimwell was waiting. It's away by Mexico. Shimwell back to it, though. 8 metres out. Now into the penalty area. F.A. Shimwell scoops it over.
Unlucky. He tried to do exactly the same, didn't he? Just lifted up over the keeper, but got a bit too much on it that time.
Menchaca hurls the ball downfield. Mexico chase an equaliser with 2 minutes 20 left. Shimwell back there defending, but loses it to Rangel. Rangel can only roll it to the far side. It's going to bounce off the sideboard and out of play for an England ball. It's 2 minutes, 7 seconds left. England 1, Mexico 0. Penultimate day of the Men's Blind World Football Championships. That's good from Coleman. Moves from the near side to the far side, gets to the edge of the penalty area, now to the byline, and wins a corner.
Yeah, this has been a fine. I know F.A. Shimwell's got the goal, but this has been a really good performance by Brandon Coleman.
This is the chance from Shimwell into the penalty area on his right foot, and just got too much height on that one.
Yeah. He's done well to get in there, though. Really well. Oh.
Roy Turnham goes to ground, gets back to his feet. Weaves back on his right, shoots, low shot, blocked. Just inside the penalty area, stabbed out for another corner. Carrillo this time, happy to concede one.
Yeah, well done, Roy.
1 minute 37 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, he did really well there, twisting and turning. Managed to create half a yard of space, and he's let fly, and it's the Mexicans have got a body in the way. And it's resulting in an England corner.
Mexico readying a change. Omar Otero about to come on. Yep, so Otero on. Off goes Sergio Morales. Brandon Coleman asks Lewis Skyers, who's having it? Roy's having it. Roy Turnham. Can't get away from the two black shirts ahead of him on the edge of the penalty area. It's still with Turnham, now inside the middle third, against the near sideboard. He's got Coleman just behind him, uses him. Coleman turns away, clever. Now Coleman, just treads on it as he was trying to shape to his right-hand side and get a shot away. He's tackled again, and away come Mexico through Otero. But there's Shimwell, wins it back for England. We're approaching the last minute. England leading by a goal to nil. Shimwell the goal scorer, and he was just sandwiched between two Mexico players there and loses possession. Clearance is against Shimwell though, and breaks kindly for Brandon Coleman. Does well to control it. Coleman, second touch lets him down slightly. Forced to check his stride. Comes back. He's against the sideboard on this near touchline. Looking for the pass across to Shimwell. Cross is closed down. We are into the final 30 seconds. But Mexico have a chance of a shot, but it's a miscued effort from Rangel. Left-footed towards the edge of the penalty area.
Clearance.
And he missed his kick at the vital second. And England just about survive. Shimwell up the other end, just holding up the ball. Now back on halfway with Turnham. Roy Turnham, England leading by a goal to nil. Closing seconds here now. Are they about to finish the competition they've hosted with a win? It certainly looks that way.
Yeah.
And they have.
Oh, well done, England. That's so much better. So much better all round. Not only because they scored a goal and won, but the whole performance was much, much better. And I'm sure Coach Adam Bendel will be delighted with the way they've played, and they show great enthusiasm for it, and tenacity. Yeah, done well.
So England pick up the win to finish 13th in the tournament. Dylan Malpass, the sub-goalkeeper, shaking hands with the players who have played the full game. It was Sam Marsden in the England goal today, and he had very little to do, to be honest, did he, Dixie? I mean, it was a very quiet day for him, and just had to do a bit of handling work, really.
Yeah, I can't remember a direct shot on him at all. He's had a nice game at the back there. He's done a lot of good talking, though. He's been talking to the players around him, putting them in the right position. And the same goes for Lewis Skies up at this end. Just before the end there, I could hear him screaming at Effie Schimmel, get goal side. And then Effie went back and got goal side and actually won the ball on the halfway line. So it just goes to show how important the guides are. And so, great performance, and pleased for them.
Well, thanks to Dixie Dean, former England goalkeeper, for being alongside me, Rob Scanlon, for coverage of today's games. Nice to end on a high for the host nation. Bit of a disappointing tournament all round for the Para Lions, but they end with a bit of a flourish, beating Mexico by a 1-0. Join us tomorrow. It's finals day. Italy-France up for 7th, Iran-Japan for 5th, and then Colombia-Brazil in the 3rd place playoff before Argentina against China in the men's blind football World Championship final. Can't wait for that one. It starts in 24 hours' time, the final. It's going to be an exciting one. We hope to see you tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. It's finished here. Full time. England 1, Mexico 0. We'll see you soon.